everyone contributes their own value, and that's what makes the XRP ledger so amazing, is all the people who actually care. And I agree, Kashta, even if Ripple does fold, there's still a lot of us who believe in the tech and who actually find value in XRP without Ripple, without NFTs, without all that crap. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and thank you, 2Cold, so much for hosting these spaces as you do, and being real and not being afraid to say the truth and call out the right shit. Keep doing it. We'll always support you. We're always here. We got your back no matter what. Even that Thundercat guy, like, he seems to have disappeared completely, at least
Yeah.
off my radar. So don't worry
Yeah,
about
fuck
it.
him. I'm not worried about
And
him. I
then,
know his
yeah,
neighbor. I know where his neighbor is. So that's why he ain't fucking with me no more. Cause I
right
know
on.
where his neighbor is, which means if you picking up what I'm laying down. So
Yeah.
fuck that guy.
Yeah, but no, I really think that after today, maybe the community can start having better discussions and figuring out how to stop giving away everything for free and how to actually really create value for everyone. And yeah, maybe that's the consensus I see here today.
Yeah. All right, Survivor. Have a good rest of the night, my guy. Um
Woo! Love you guys. Bye.
Woo! Yeah, it was a lot of good conversations here today. But this is, I mean, yeah, a lot of us, I think what it is, Cash, is right for me, especially, right? I've been holding XRP for so long, and then just watching all this shit, people play with their Ethereum and, Solana and this and that, and being able to do all this type of shit with it, and it's just like, fuck, like, what can we do with our XRP? So, yeah, when I found the ledger and it's like, oh, like I could swap it in and out of here. And yeah, we're so early that the NFTs are not really here yet. Like, you got the fake ones on Sologenic right now, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, it is something to do with our XRP, like, for a lot of us, right?
Well, for me too, it comes back down to the old situation. You've got an ecosystem, which is the XRP Ledger. And, I made a tweet about this yesterday, that every project that launches its own token on the XRP Ledger adds absolutely zero value to the XRP Ledger ecosystem, because they're basically, in essence, they've gone sidechain. They've created their own token, they've created their own little world, and they're doing their own little thing, which is fine, which is great. But in the grand scheme of things, the XRP Ledger ecosystem, if everyone does that, all we're ever relying on is Ripple, because they are the only people that are building a project on XRP, that using XRP. You need to be using XRP in your project to create value for XRP. You can't build a project that doesn't use XRP, right?
Well,
And
I would
expect your XRP to be valued.
Good point, Ripples. And that's another thing that I want to bring into this decentralization kind of conversation, right? Because I know of us a lot are anxious about XLS20, but because it's decentralized, it's not going to be easy to change. If it was easy to change, we'd have problems, right? Those are risk factors. So that's part of decentralization, is that it's hard to change. But we have an amazing innovation that should be coming. If we want to put some pressure on everybody, we can kind of put some pressure on them to hurry it up if we could. But the federated sidechains is really going to be a godsend for a lot of the problems that y'all are talking about, right? Because if you're truly passionate, if you're truly a community, anything that you wish to see on the XRP ledger, you can basically run a cloned ledger like Weesty is doing with his XRP labs, and adding XLS20 to it and adding hooks to it, and it can run, and it doesn't have to have a native coin. It can use XRP on that mirrored ledger, and you can take things into your own control instead of waiting for somebody else to do it. That is the main thing that I'm trying to really stress here. All of this is within our control. Just take control, realize the power that you and we have. Like, this is very, very, very important.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
I'll get the Go ahead, Karma. You wanted to jump in there?
Well, I was going to say the side chains give you the horizontal scaling, but I think if you like, okay, So I know I'm sure not everybody in here is familiar with karma coverage, but that's a business model. It was before sidechain was a word. I always intended to do it that way, but have it connect back to the main chain for settlement, right? Like out to bank accounts and stuff. So I think these side chains can piggyback basically on XRP Ledger being tied to RippleNet, tied to a bunch of banks, so that you can actually, I'm going to test this with somebody here soon this week. Dump money directly into a bank account, right? Like that matters, you know? I mean, so I think the side chains I think it opens up innovation, but there's reason, like economic reason, to be connected back to the main net, you know? In part, and I don't know, I mean, I've never really heard anybody say it, but really in part because you've got all the liquidity and the functionality of the XRP ledger and being international and whatever, and your side chain might only be an American company, right? But maybe you have sort of a need to put money in international accounts. I don't know, like that would make sense for karma coverage. Yeah, but plus you've got RippleNet, kind of, you know, there's your banks. I'm repeating myself, but yeah, I think there's reason to do that. And you don't also, on the other side of things, you don't want a bunch of ledger bloat. Like that's what happened in a nutshell in December. So I think
when the network froze.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's almost respectful to say, like, hey, I'm going to take my project and put it on a side chain so that I don't screw up the, you know, main chain. But just a bunch of bloat.
Yeah, thank you for concurring on that, Karma, because that shows you the intention of somebody who understands the tech, and understands how not to create problems, you know, that are unnecessary problems, right? Because like you said, there's no reason for all of that unnecessary load and additional risk to go on the core side of the ledger. When if you don't create a new token and you just run it as a federated sidechain, it actually is the XRP ledger just running parallel to the ledger, right? So my reason for saying that,
but and this doesn't exist currently, at least not that I'm aware of. But you know, let's say I wanted to start a small project, and I don't want to just kind of freeload on, you know, the S1 Ripple server. What I mean, I'm going to have to freeload on, you know, this isn't a big enough project. I don't either know how or don't have the money to run my own nodes. But you know, at the same time, like I don't really want to freeload on Ripple or some other node provider validator. Well, I mean, there's no real. I don't actually think the costing work has been done yet for this. Is probably one of the key problems. Maybe I'm going to try and help on that. But yeah, there's nowhere to go to be like, hey, like I want to run this little project, and I'm perfectly happy paying my, you know, carrying my weight, like paying for the load that my project puts on the ledger. It's not a big enough project to justify me running a node. There's nowhere I can go and just pay like $2 or $3 a month. And
yeah, but you don't need to. You don't need to. The thing is, the XRP ledger is there for people to use, and you know what we're saying is that from a validator's point of view or a node's point of view, is that if your business relies on the XRP ledger to perform your transactions or your business, well, then you should run the infrastructure to do that. For redundancy, you shouldn't be relying on other people to provide that service for you. But if you've got a project like an NFT, you don't need to run a validator. You don't need to run a node. But what we're saying is, you know, well, what I say is, as you described before, is put your value back into the XRP ledger and the XRP ecosystem. Don't take your value out of that and run it solely, because you have the resources of the wider pool. You have the liquidity, you have the mechanics behind it all. And if you're doing it from the XRP ledger, I can guarantee you'll make a hell of a lot more money by using XRP in your project than by using your own token.
Yeah, I trust. If you could answer one question, was right. The federated sidechain aspect of that is not available yet, but I'm really wondering if they stall out on it any longer, would it technically be possible to use the Flare FTSO as the oracle or so-called federator, right, and possibly achieve that even if the federator from Ripple is not released? Just a question.
From my point of view, I believe you can, but with hooks, that pretty much hooks and federated sidechains. We are basically self-contained. We don't need to go off chain and use Flare.
Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure how you would get the data to the chain, so that if you're moving back and forth, like if you're using XRP as the asset onto your federated side, moving back and forth, how would you keep that data right in sync? And so I was thinking that if we don't have the actual federator, maybe the FTSO would allow us just to get the oracle usage right in order to actually have it happen.
Yeah. And look, to be fair, I can't answer that wholly, because I don't. I haven't really looked into it to understand it fully. But yeah, like I say, if you can do on the XRP ledger solely and entirely, then why not do it? Because that's where you're going to derive the most value. The minute you start moving away and going to something lesser or possibly more, there are always an inherent cost to that. Whether it be in liquidity, whether it be in the mechanics of it, whether it slows down the way you do it and brings more complexity to how you go about performing your business. The less clunky it is, the better it is for you and the more money you will make. And like I say, if you've got a much bigger pool of liquidity, which you've got in XRP, than what you would have in your own token, then you're a fool for creating your own token and trying to use that, because you're reliant then on people actually bringing that liquidity in from a pool that you're diluting from the XRP. So yeah, use XRP wherever you can, because that's your bigger pool, and that's where you're going to get the best return, because there's less cost to you. And the other important thing about that is that you're more likely to bring in more customers if you turn around and say, I'm going to give you a reward, and that reward is XRP, because it instantly holds value, as opposed to giving you a token that's worth zero. And then you've got to try and find somebody who's willing to buy that token that's worth zero to give you some value. So yeah.
Well, it's not only that, but think about, like, you want to have so like I've got some idea, right? And it initially I had some cobbled together XRP Ledger only, but then Flare announced that they were, so then I started looking at Flare. Then it was like, oh, maybe I can combine the two. But see, now you're running nodes on two different ledgers. You've got double transaction fees. You've got all this. Then hooks came around, and it was like, oh, well, maybe if I can just keep it all on layer one, probably your point about profitability is correct, but it's better for the user of the service, because they know everything's on layer one. Like, it's just, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. But
yeah, it does. Yeah, it does make sense.
I think it's literally better for the end. Like but if you can keep everything on layer one, then you're providing a superior service to somebody who's doing something on a layer two. combined with a layer one, and you're providing a better service than someone who's doing something on a centralized exchange and a layer one, like a combo.
I agree in principle, but I think I would just kind of tend to maybe disagree a little bit, because when I see a lot of these projects being built, like ultimately there's not just a layer one, right? There's a stack, and that's why even amongst Ripple's products, right, it's a stack of products, right? So and maybe there is some efficiencies to be found in stacks, just as long as they're done the right way. And that's why I keep saying, like with Weesty's chain, he's really running a side chain right now. It's just that he's not allowing XRP to be moved over there and then used on that ledger for some of those dApps. But I'm sure he's still questioning whether it's proven out yet. But if it were proven out to be robust, right, there's no reason why you wouldn't tell the difference whether you were on his chain or whether you were on the XRP ledger at the end of the day, if he didn't basically, tell you, or you were, smart enough to know how to investigate and know what you were working with, right?
Yeah, it's a fair assessment. I'm telling you, man, I think I'm starting to understand the business part of his thinking. And if I'm understanding it right, what he's building is going to be huge. Like big time. If I'm understanding things right. Not 100% sure I am, about 90%.
Oh yeah, I'd agree. It's people put all their time and effort into Ripple, but I tell you what they're not seeing is the true developers and the true benefit of some of the builders on the XRP ledger. And Xrpl Labs is doing an immense amount of good for the ledger and the underlying tech and what have you. People need to start changing their focus. They really do.
Well, these whole like XApps thing. I mean, he's anyway. I don't want to say what I think he's doing in case it's kind of he doesn't want people to. But if I'm seeing things right, I think he's got a really, really, really good plan.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
Yeah, Ripple, and I know it's probably hard for a lot of people to hear when they hear you, about people saying like, try to remove some of your Ripple focus from your consciousness, right? Because you are a very big player in the ledger part of this, right? And so it's probably strange coming from you, but I definitely agree, right? Like I'm appreciative of how they're trying to change the world for cross borders, because I know the payments that is, I know the effects that it can have for the world. But at the end of the day, I'm not delusional in that they have made it clear, and anybody who suspends the facts of what they're saying, the fault lays with you, not with anyone else. Their primary focus is Ripple and enterprise products. It's not, right, all of these things that the broader community really cares about, right? And so we're shared stakeholders, no doubt, but we have to put as much energy into our side of things as they're putting into theirs. Otherwise, like we just spinning our wheels.
Yeah, and it's like I've said time and time again, people have lost focus, and that they sit there and they dwell over the SEC case against Ripple. That has not done the damage to XRP that people imagine and think it has, and it's bloated. It's incredibly bloated. The value of XRP has been undermined by all the projects that issue tokens on the XRP ledger and not using XRP, because that is where the value lies. They're taking that liquidity out of the XRPL market or pool, so to speak, and applying it to their token. I don't know whether you were here earlier, but I've talked about this extensively over the last few weeks. Is that any token that's issued at zero value, the liquidity's got to come from somewhere to provide value to that token, and it comes from you, the customer, and you, the owner, because an issuer doesn't put any money into it. He issues a token, gives it away, or sells it, and takes the money from you. So the pool of money is coming from you, the people, and that comes from you selling your XRP to move into that token. And so, in the grand scheme of things, you've got all these little wee pockets of projects that have absolutely zero influence on the XRP ledger and the XRP ecosystem, because everyone's selling out of XRP to be into those projects. So the only way to keep your value in XRP is either use it to buy a product or service using your XRP in exchange for a product or service, or for rewards, get it in XRP. And that's the key.
This is the actually the only utility value that Bitcoin has ever had, because in the beginning, I mean, even look at the ETH pre-sale. You had to buy in with Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin is that bridge currency, if you will, to all these different projects. Like, it's played that role in the market for a long time. I mean, if I'm hearing you right, that's kind of what you're describing with XRP, but which makes sense as well.
And just to follow up, Ripple, you're so right about the case not having the impact that a lot of people, right, are trying to put, as an excuse for the bad performance, or at least to their expectations, right? And of course, in a sense, it did, right, because it scared these people, right, out of their expectations, and so a bunch of them sold, a bunch of them lost faith, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But the reality is, if you really had stood firm, XRP has never had clarity from the day any of us bought it, right? So nothing actually changed, right? It doesn't matter whether they were undersued or not. Had people just held the token, continue to buy the token, and show their belief, right, in the project, it could have been a whole different signal that was sent to the market during this so-called lawsuit, right? Than what we've seen as a result of the lawsuit. Because what it really tells me by the result, and it's the same reason why the conversation is so prevalent about the case, is because ultimately, and a lot of people won't like to hear this, but it's just my opinion, a lot of people are treating XRP as a security, and so they're waiting on Ripple to succeed in the efforts of Ripple, right? And so they're obsessed with what Ripple is doing because they're relying on the efforts of Ripple. And that is totally everything that I am against, right? And I speak against it often, even though I am a supporter of some of their efforts, right? Nobody's infallible, so they've made a lot of mistakes, and I question them about those throughout the years. But I think that's at the core of what we're really witnessing with a lot of this behavior, is that ultimately a large section of this community is obsessed with Ripple efforts because their whole value of XRP is tied to those efforts. And we need to have a communal effort to change that mindset, because it's just simply not how this should be. That's why I've always stressed that our first responsibility is to ourselves. We can make XRP anything that we want to make XRP, right? But instead of us doing that, we're waiting for somebody else to do something and seeing if we made the right quote unquote investment decision, right? And I hate that word too. So yeah, thank you for letting me add that in.
I mean, personally, I think it's better to pick the tools up and use them for something. I understand speculation, investment, and whatnot, but like, these are really cool tools. Like, there's things that these XRP Ledger particularly make possible that have not been possible in the past. And I don't know. I think focus there. I understand the attraction that this is a new, fast-growing industry, and obviously money's pouring in, venture capital's pouring in, yada, yada, yada. But I don't know, like, do something, like, build something.
Yeah, I know. Well, like, the coolest thing I've seen that anyone's ever built so far on the Xrp Ledger is the bonus I think you get with the X Room NFT. If you go into the Monkey game, you get to use like a different blaster and stuff like that, and just like little things like that where the community gets together that I just love. And yeah, I can't wait to see like what other stuff comes out from all this people collaborating and whatnot.
Did you see Hammertoe did a thing? I only caught part of it, but like Hooks, I think he was trying to make a raffle or something using hooks, like a raffle ticket. The one part that I saw was like made it so like only say 2Cold was allowed to buy this raffle ticket. Right? Like it's not like anybody could buy the raffle ticket. Only 2Cold can buy it. And then I had to jump off. But
Wait, what about me buying a raffle ticket? Sorry.
Hammer Toe was doing he was messing around with some hooks stuff earlier today. And he was trying to build like a raffle ticket type of program. And then I missed the first part. I kind of jumped in the middle and I missed the end of it. But at one point they were like, okay, so now we have this raffle ticket, but like anybody can buy it. And so then they were like, okay, let's make it so only a specific account, like 2Cold's account, like only 2Cold can buy this raffle ticket. Right? So maybe change the concept from a raffle ticket to maybe like a concert ticket or something. You know, maybe you had a reservation for the concert. Well, only you who has the reservation can buy this. Like I can't buy the ticket. I didn't have a reservation. But you had a reservation, so you can buy the ticket. Like they did some logic along those lines. It was interesting. I need to get up to speed, but this hook stuff is really, 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 really going to be a big deal. It sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. And yeah, I seen that he was having a live stream. I think it was on. You said Discord, right? Or YouTube or something. But I wasn't able. I've been hosting the call, so I wasn't able to tap in.
He uses Twitch, and the problem I don't have Twitch, and so I'm not. You can sort of watch, but I don't know. It's I don't know why you use. I guess Twitch. I don't know, man. There's so many freaking platforms. I'm getting like platform exhausted. I don't even like Twitter, to be honest, but I feel like I kind of have to be here.
Just a quick mention as well, like if any of your serious developers or people that y'all know of or that are in this room, I've been having some talks with some very large industry players here in New Mexico, because I'm trying to see if there's a path to get an Xrp Ledger product integrated into the marijuana industry here. We're currently running about $50 million a month in sales in New Mexico. And we have a big issue because the dispensaries are not allowed to really use the traditional banking services because marijuana is still federally illegal, right? And so I'm trying to provide these people an alternative payment system that could work for them, right, as an alternative. So if anybody knows some developers or people that may be interested in that, yeah, just give me a DM because I'm definitely working on them to see if there's something that'll fit for them.
Developer in cannabis, I could point you to somebody. I'll DM you in a little bit.
Yeah, they don't have to know cannabis. I'm looking more for just the developers because I'm trying to fix their payment situation. Like they're really having to like send out managers with cash 2 or 3 times a day, depending on how, you know, much volume they're doing, and make these other arrangements, hops to high corporations. And there's just a lot of stuff going on because of the
that's what cannabis token is trying to do, I believe.
Yeah, but I don't like the token aspect of that because at the end of the day, these people just need an alternative rails, right? That they can take payments on that will give them the same kind of benefit and functionality that they would have otherwise, but are just being locked out because of the banking laws, right? And so I'm just trying to focus on fixing that first, and maybe I can kind of introduce some other things later on. I do have some great ideas to introduce later on, as a matter of fact, but one step at a time. But yeah, so if y'all happen to run across somebody, y'all in these rooms sometimes and y'all hear people having discussions, if you know some developers who may be interested, have them contact me. So yeah, thank y'all.
Wait, so about payments, right? Hold on. I sent something to a developer a couple days ago that I seen. I think it was it Ripple? It was a plug and play, publish approve. Oh, here's I seen something on. Did you see the thing on the Zoom wallet page for the plug and play for e-commerce?
Yeah,
Plugin?
I've even spoke to Weezy, so I'm
Oh,
kind
okay.
of I'm kind of got a few things on the table. But that's why I was asking about developers per se, because at the end of the day, even if I'm able to secure some funding to get it built out, I need competent people who can actually build it, right? I've always made it clear that I'm not that proficient of a person that could do that kind of work, even though I understand it pretty well. So yeah, that's why I was putting the call out.
All right, here I'm about to DM it to you right now.
I even saw the Impel product this morning that Erie posted in her video, and that became an interest to me because I was like, man, that's a pretty good product that Impel built using the XRP Ledger, right? And a lot of people don't even know about it, right? They built it totally independent of Ripple, just like Zago built their whole payment thing completely independent of Ripple, right? And they're basically competing for cross-border payments, right, using the XRP Ledger. So there are companies out there that are doing this work completely independent of Ripple. And so, yeah, I definitely want to use the tech where most appropriate, and this payment system could be a real big one. Yeah, because they're moving a lot of volume. I suspect that if they find a solution, a lot of the other states that are also having the problem will probably adopt it as well, because each of these states all have the same problem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I sent. Don't disregard that first one. My copy and paste didn't work. I was sending that to somebody. I'm about to send it to you right now. You got Discord?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So go in their Discord. Go in this project's Discord. I am, like I said, I am the ambassador for it, right? Combat Kanga. He is very tech savvy and actually well known in the XRPL dev community as well. And he could definitely help you. So this is who you try to contact. Tell him I sent you.
All right, thank you, 2Co, for sure, man.
That's his name in Discord. So when you pop in there, tell him I sent you in regards to the tech business, because he is trying to open a different, not just, so he's so tech savvy that aside from Combat Kanga, he is offering development business as well, right? For the XRPL, or well, starting for the XRPL and then any other side, right? So like plug and play, like he's already built most of a lot of a marketplace already, right? And so yeah, just tell him I sent you for the dev side of business or whatever.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Well, we had some very good conversations today. This is one very interesting cookout, and I love it, right? And I'm glad that it turned into this, right? Like, because this is what the cookouts are about, right? We bring the projects, we ask these questions, and then look at where we ended up today. We touched a lot of things that needed to be talked about within the whole community, right? A lot of different subjects moving forward on what type of questions to start bringing up to projects or just in general conversation amongst each other in these space calls, right? And that's what it's about, right? We're so early that none of us know nothing, right? We're all learning every single day here, right? And this is why I come back every day, right? That's as much as Karma says he don't like Twitter. That's why he comes back every day too. Right? Because easier to learn and also help educate as well, right? Because he does know a lot, right? He knows a lot about what he knows about, but he can always use more information. And Rippleton as well, right? Like, is we all don't know everything, and this is why we here. Why we fucking keep coming back. We're addicted to space calls. We have problems. In all honesty, you really want to be copacetic and 100 about it. But let's see where we at. I know a lot of people. I don't know.
Your giveaways. Get rid of your giveaways.
I was gonna do it, but I'm tired. Right? We've been here for hella hours. I was supposed to do it, and I know a good amount of people kind of dipped out. Right? So I think I'm gonna just put up a call tomorrow and get back to it tomorrow as far as the giveaways, right? I'll put out a tweet later on today, when we get off of here, or if we jump into another deep conversation and I can get enough time to make a tweet, right? Because it takes a lot of concentration for me to tweet while listening to y'all. But I will put out a tweet tonight letting everybody know we'll do the giveaways tomorrow, right? We got the X Possums, XR Awesome Possums giveaway and the Versus giveaway still. They've been sent me the coins, so I'm not gonna hold on to them. I'm gonna do what they wanted and what I try to make the giveaways about, right? Fun, educational trivia. So we could pick that up tomorrow because I think the energy is just not on that right now, right? We got we covered a lot. We did a lot. Thanks to you, Rippleton came up here just stealing everybody's thunder.
Yeah, no, that was good. I was really glad you came up and talked and stuff.
Oh yeah, I open people's minds.
I got a DM that says, ask him why they don't just use XRP. I think that's what the whole purpose of the conversation is. My guy is that's what he's saying is these tokens don't need to be out here because a lot of them can just use XRP. So just think of it like this. If NFTs were available already, right? If we were able to just already go to a marketplace, oh, well, shit. Oh, my bad. He left. He's gone. I'm just now seeing it. That was for Kasha, he said. For the cannabis bank issue. Oh, okay. I could DM him that. Let me DM him that. I'll DM it to him. And see what he says. So the DM I got was, why won't they just use XRP? I think that was the problem, but it was something about the payment system or something. I'm not sure. That was I was kind of in and out of that conversation, but I'm DMing him right now.
They could just use USD on the ledger.
Yeah, that's probably the appropriate way to do it.
USD on the ledger?
Yeah.
Then you don't introduce the exchange rate risk.
That's what I was thinking.
There's
Right,
actually probably another way you could arrange that, but whatever.
I'm pretty sure he'll pop into your call whenever you put one up, or if you don't put one up tonight, tomorrow when you put one up.
I'll probably start something after this. I'm going to be up for a little bit.
Did you go surfing today?
Flat.
Flat? What does that mean?
No waves.
Oh, I don't know surf lingo.
Yeah, I mean, it was windy. We had some storms. Yeah, but no. Sometimes if there's a little bit of waves and it storms, the rain will like actually glass off the water a little bit, and that's nice. I mean, you're already in the water, right? So what's the matter if you're getting rained on?
Yeah, true.
But no, there's no surf.
No. Are you like a good surfer? Like, are you good enough to be like doing all those tricks and like, could somebody make a dope video of you if they were recording you surfing?
No.
Like, are you fancy, or you just kind of ride the wave?
Paying 10.
I just surf. I'm not fancy. There was a guy when I was in Fiji. This guy, dude, holy shit! I think he was a pro surfer. He was bottom turning so hard, he snapped the fin off the board. That's how much pressure he was putting.
Oh, wow.
Fin. Yeah, the inside fin, like on the wave side of the board.
The one that's underneath on the bottom?
Well, there's 3, but
Oh.
the one that's closest to the dude, he freaking broke. He had it, but he had another board. Like, who has more than one board?
Oh, well, he knows the damage he could do, so he was ready. Stay ready, don't gotta get ready. You feel me?
Dude, he was freaking. He was hitting that way. He was dude. He was so aggressive, like with his just like. It was probably the best I've ever seen anybody surf in person. I mean, he was putting spray 20 foot up in the air. I mean, that's nothing to do.
Awesome.
If anybody knows Steel, I forget the guy's name, but there's a surfer photographer, like a director of like a photographer or movie, whatever. I don't know what the hell you call this, whatever. Something Steel. And everybody was calling this guy Steel. And he was supposedly a contractor from California. And after we went out surfing on that one big day, and I was like, dude, this guy is not banging nails. Like, this guy, he might be a contractor, but I think he maybe is like the movie contractor that makes the surf movies and goes around with all these pro surfers everywhere and like ends up in places like where we were. That dude was freaking good. And no, I'm not that good. I can surf. I'm not terrible. But, no. You're definitely not going to want to make a movie of me surfing. That would be really bad.
Well, you're a step ahead of most, right? I don't even know if I can boogie board right. That's how often I go in the ocean, right? Not very much at all.
I mean, just body surfing is fun. It's good to get in the water. I mean, I went in the water the other day, but there's no in the summertime there's no waves unless there's a hurricane. It's flat. So yeah, no.
That's ridiculous, right? That's when you want there to be the most waves.
Yeah, but most of the waves you get, at least where I'm at, are from northeastern or nor'easters, whatever you want to call them. And those are usually fall. They start back up in the fall through the spring. But see, then the water's colder. Fall's the best because the water's still warm. You get some waves. there's a lot of fish, which is nice for fishing purposes. Yeah, but summertime, basically, it's flat unless there's a hurricane.
Mm-hmm. Sheesh, and I definitely wouldn't want to be around for no hurricane. Hell to the no.
Nah, man, hurricanes are fun.
Hell
Dude,
no. See that?
absolutely. Dude, hurricane
Different
party,
kind of people.
main thing is make sure you don't run out of beer. Maybe grab some gasoline for the hell of it, and water, and then invite a bunch of friends over, and yeah, man, hurricane party.
Hell no, I'm good. Hurricane party? Fuck no.
Yeah. Here, I'll tell you a funny story. So this was what? Hurricane Charlie. And so had a bunch of people over. And it was kind of blowing all right. Not too bad. It wasn't the biggest hurricane, but whatever. And but the power didn't go. Usually the power goes out. The power didn't go out. And so I was like, oh, fuck this, right? And so I was like, let's have some fun. So I went over to the breaker panel and I shut every breaker off except for the fridge. So, and the funny part was, for about 20 minutes, everybody thought the power was out. but nobody noticed that when they opened up the fridge, like the light came on, in the fridge. And as soon as someone noticed, like lightning hit down the road, and then we really lost power. I mean, it was like almost within 60 seconds. Like somebody was like, "Wait a second, the fridge is still on," and I was like, "Oh yeah, that was me." Boom. Okay, now the power's really out. Then we had to help the neighbor. He had a tree fall on his fence. It's fun. Hurricanes are fun.
No way. I don't even ride roller coasters. Like I'm a risk taker a different kind of way. I'm not risque like that in my life, right?
Dude, I'm telling you, you get in the middle of it's fun, man. It really is. Like, it's so much fun. The whole atmosphere comes alive. It's invigorating.
No way. Rippleton, y'all got hurricanes in New Zealand?
No, not really. No, not well. We don't get hurricanes at all.
Y'all don't get that funny weather like that? Hurricanes, tornado, none of that scary.
No,
weird
we get the odd surface tornado, that develops and dissipates really quickly, and it hits one spot and then pisses off. Yeah, but as a general rule, no, we don't.
Don't you guys get those storms that come around down like between Tanzania and Australia, and then they probably throw, like, I would think, weather you're like those big low pressures that run around the, like.
Oh yeah, we get huge low pressure systems come over us, and huge winds and what have you. But rarely do they form into into hurricanes or tornadoes. Occasionally we'll get one that'll come down through the tropics. It's more comes down through the Pacific, over Fiji and that, and they build up as tropical cyclones in there, and often we'll get the tail end of it. But by the time they hit New Zealand, they've sort of petted out. So, they lose their intensity and the velocity of the winds. But yeah, we can still get torn around pretty much. But yeah, we're a pretty small nation, and to actually hit us, they've got to have pretty good targeting.
Well, I mean, that makes sense too, because you're pretty south, so the water's like a hurricane is basically a thermal engine. It extracts heat from the ocean and puts it up into the upper atmosphere. That's the purpose of a hurricane, is it like takes heat off the ocean and puts it up. You guys don't have a lot of heat in the water down there.
Nah. Like you'd be a 5 mil at least when you're surfing down here.
Yeah, no, you can keep that. I've been to Australia. It was cold enough.
Soft. What a soft
no. I don't want none of that. No. 5 mil? Oh my goodness. No. Are you kidding me? What do you need? A hood and like a heater too?
Oh yeah, so most of the guys wear hoods at this time of year for surfing.
Oh goodness. No. Oh
yeah,
gosh.
hoods. The only bit of exposed skin is really the feet, and that's it. You know, and the odd one will wear booties, but yeah. It's pretty cold.
I've got
the water's about 16 degrees, 15, 16 degrees Celsius, I suppose.
Well, let me think. It gets in the 50s here. So what's that Celsius? Probably low 20s. Is that right?
I don't know.
It gets colder
like
here
10.
than people think. What was that?
I'll tell you what the current
10
water
degrees Celsius?
temperature is.
No, 50 Fahrenheit. That's probably what, like 20 something Celsius.
So the current water temperature in where I'm at is, where are we? Sea temperatures are average sea temperature is 11.9 degrees Celsius, which is 53 Fahrenheit.
That's cold.
The average is 10.9 at 51 Fahrenheit, and the minimum is 10 at 49.9 Fahrenheit.
I've been out in the 50s, so I've surfed in water that cold, but I'm telling you, man, it's cold.
Yeah, it is cold.
That's cold.
It is.
You can't stay out that long.
No, so most of the guys
you got maybe an hour.
Yeah, so that's what most of the guys go. They go out, they catch a couple of decent rides, and then they top out about an hour later and get out because it's just too cold, even with a wetsuit.
Yeah.
No, you lose so much. You lose so much heat through your feet and through your head that you need to. You can't. You just can't stay in it.
Well, don't you guys just
point.
pee in it?
What's that?
Don't you guys just pee in your wetsuit and keep warm?
That helps, but not really.
Yeah, no, that's what you call a thermal blast. Yeah,
they actually have so the part of your body where the most blood supply comes closest to the skin is your lower back. So they actually have some things you can use where you put, and it's like a heater on, and you put it, you strap it around your waist, and it helps heat your blood up. And you it's on your lower back, so that's can transfer the heat to your blood to like keep you going.
I was watching a couple of guys surf the other day. I think I just took a video of it.
Are you sure it wasn't karma?
Nah, mate, wasn't karma.
I don't surf that much anymore, man.
These guys were actually surfing.
I usually only go out on what I would call small days. Waist to chest, maybe. Yeah, waist to chest, maybe head high. Usually take a longboard. Like I don't chase the hurricanes anymore. I almost drowned a couple times, so you got to learn your limits. So, yeah.
No, yeah, that's why I don't surf or try to fuck with the ocean.
No, the ocean's great, man. I really think it's it helps people. Okay, this is going to sound a little bit crazy, but a lot of times I feel like people are so used to being in so much control of everything. You can control, like, when you go somewhere in your car, the air conditioner, the lights, when you eat, like, you can control so much, right? And then the ocean just reminds you, like, hey, you're not in control of jack shit, right? Nothing. And so, if you want to go surfing, guess what? Wait till the surf's good. Like, shut up and wait. You're not in control here.
Yeah, be patient.
You got to wait for the tide. Wait for the wind. Well, and then it can go the other way. Like, oh, you think you're in control of everything? You're going to have a happy Tuesday? Okay, well, here's a hurricane. So take your Tuesday plans and go F yourself, because we're having a hurricane on Tuesday. So yeah, I mean, it just kind of reminds you, I think, a little bit, which is healthy in my opinion. Whatever, that's not really working, but, like, yeah, it helps remind you, like, hey man, you might be doing the best you can and all this stuff, but, like, you're not in control. Like, you're just here on the planet, and the planet's going to do whatever the hell it does, and you're going to deal with it. I mean, COVID, I guess, gave a lot of people a lesson in that, because, I mean, it certainly screwed me up. I mean, I didn't see that coming. Jeez Louise. But yeah, it's kind of like that. I guess that's maybe a good comparison for folks that don't live by the ocean. Like, it's just an unexpected, you know, whatever the weather does, you're just going to have to deal with it.
Right. Ow! Oh, see, you talked about control. Now I done just lost control. I done ran my fucking foot, my toe into my dresser. Oh, man. That hurted a little bit.
Yeah, Carver, you're right. Louisiana, we don't too much talk about hurricanes. We just have parties when they come around.
See, that's that shit that's what Karma was just talking about. Hurricane party. Hell nah.
I know, that's why I said that.
Yeah, man.
Hurricane party.
Well, dude, hurricane parties are the best. You get a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of beer, some food. You end up losing power, generally speaking. It's fun. I mean, it's like camping in your own house, right? Like, you're still like home,
but you're
safe.
not worried like that it's gonna sweep you away and twirl you in the thingy and then throw your whole house and car, like just spit it out like it's throwing you up or something?
No, the only thing to really worry about is a tornado, because those do happen. And there's nothing you can do if that happens, and that happens. No, I mean, if you're in a low-lying area, like, I wouldn't stay in a freaking trailer during a hurricane, because there's a bunch of trailers around here. Those things can blow over. But, like, a freaking brick house, like the house I live in now, this house ain't going nowhere. I mean, my room where I live flooded with about 2 inches during Hurricane Matthew. But that's fine. It's tile. Like, whatever. Open the door, mop it up, dry it, and you're good to go. Like, whatever.
Hey, 2Cold, I got a song you can play. It's called Hurricane by a Band of Heathens.
By who? Band of who?
Heathens.
Band of Heathens. All right.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm smoking a cigarette. I've been pinned down to my chair for hella long.
I'm telling you, dude, one of the coolest things. So, they call hurricanes like they're low pressure, right? What happens is they push the clouds, the pressure pushes the clouds down low. And I'm telling you, I've seen a couple times. It's really cool. I've got it on video somewhere and I can't find the video. I've gone looking for it. But, okay, all the clouds get pushed down so low, you would think you could throw like a rock up and hit them. I mean, you can't, but you can get pretty close. I mean, maybe like a baseball pitcher could probably throw a baseball and hit the cloud, but they're pretty low, and the whole sky moves in unison. So it's really fun, honestly. Really. I mean, we're getting into hurricane season, so I need to be, let's knock on wood. I'm not trying to have a hurricane hit here, but
I need to prepare.
Yeah, if you don't get a direct hit, it's fun. You get a direct hit, that's a different story. And if it's not a 3, a 1 or a 2, that's a thunderstorm.
We got a little problem around where I'm from, and all the places sell out of bottles of water and cases, of like toilet paper and all the necessities, Even gas sells out.
Yeah, gas is a thing. What I do, so do you know what an inverter is? Like for your car?
Of course. I'm a truck driver.
Okay. So what I do is I have an inverter in my car. And so I can go fill my car up, and then run the car, charge the battery, plug an extension cord into the inverter, run it into the house, right? Now I got lights, fans, etc. Nothing big, but, like not like an oven, but, lights and fans is good enough. And then a stove. I can run like a 1-burner stove or something, or we got a gas, whatever. Yeah, that's what I do. And then, so yeah, maybe an extra tank of gas, some water. Because if the thing is, and the power goes out, the pumping stations don't, then the water doesn't go. I mean, we've lost power for 2 weeks at a time, more than once. I mean, it kind of shuts you down. That's what I'm saying. It puts you in check, right?
Yeah, Laura, we
you're
was
in
out
charge
for
of it?
4 weeks.
4 weeks, man. That's a long time. Holy cow. 2 weeks is a long time.
That is.
4 weeks. Holy cow.
Yeah, they had to rebuild our whole power grid.
Well, and that's kind of the other cool thing. Is what happens is like you see people come together and help each other. Other states will send all of their electrical workers down. Neighbors start helping people. Like maybe you wouldn't normally talk to that neighbor down the street, but hey, they need to like move a tree, so you go help. Like people come together a little. I mean, there's a lot of good that comes out of hurricanes. There's a lot of damage too. Don't get me wrong, but there's also a lot of good.
There's a lot of money in it. A lot of people were taking advantage of people that didn't have, the assistance and couldn't get the assistance, so they'd, overcharge them for removals of trees and for repairs of roofs,
I was about to say, man, I know one dude. He took himself and his crew and a skid steer with a grapple on it, and I think he went to Louisiana. I don't know, whatever. There was a hurricane like 2 years ago, and somewhere on the Gulf Coast, or maybe it was the peninsula of Florida or Alabama. I don't know, wherever it was. Dude went out there for about 3 weeks, made 35 grand profit. That's after he paid his guys, after he paid for the equipment, after he paid for the hotels, after he paid for everybody's food. Still made 35 grand in a couple weeks. That's serious money. That's like 10 grand a week, dude. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, he was probably in my hometown too.
Tree removal and that kind of thing. Anyway.
Sorry, I got distracted answering DMs. Oh, my computer shut off. Stupid ass thing. Anybody there want to join this conversation, man? Y'all can hit the request button. This is for everybody. This is what we here for. Yeah, give me a second. I just sat down at my desk. Now I gotta get everything plugged back in. Stupid ass computer turned off. Wait, what is it called? Go ahead.
Hurricane by Band of Heathens.
Hurricane by Band of Heathen. All right.
I got a question if Digi wants to speak up. I saw him in the Twitch thing with the hooks. I'd like to see what he thought about some of that.
I don't got yeah, Digi, if you want to get on up here, you already know the drill, hit the request button, I'll bring you up. It's all good. This is what we does here. You dig? You feel?
You don't have to play it that loud.
All right. Am I tuned in? Am I tapped in? Tuned in? Can y'all hear me? Check microphone, check 1 2 1 2. What it do?
Yo, what up? It is Rhino Shore Sam in the building. What up with y'all, man? What up? Diggy, is you coming up or what, man? Nah. Diggeratus? Is that how you say it? Diggeratus? You don't want to come up? It's all good. Well, since nobody wants to chit chat for a second, we had our guy R6 request some vibes, right? Since we were sitting here talking about hurricanes and hurricane party, let me go on ahead and fulfill this request. Here is Hurricane. Is that? No, this ain't even the song. Hold on. I'm about to play the song.
Farewell, expensive fitness gear.
All right, sorry about that. You guys are listening to the infomercial. All right, but all right, here it is. All right, so yes, we got Hurricanes by who is this? The Band of Heathens upon request from our guy H6 or Hicks RP or R6. So here we go. Since we was talking about hurricanes, catch a vibe. I need to go get a drink too. Right, I've been jibber jabbing for too
long. Turn it down a little bit, Nicole.
30 miles miles on the Gulf Stream, I hear the south wind moan. The bridge is getting lower, the shrimp boat's coming home. The old man down in the corner slowly turned his head, takes a sip from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. I was born in the rain on the Ponce train, underneath the Louisiana moon. I don't mind the strain of a hurricane, they come around every June. The high black water, a devil's daughter, she's hot, she's cold, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Man came down from Chicago, he gonna set that levee right. He says it needs to be at least 3 feet higher, it won't make it through the night. But the old man down in the corner, he said, don't you listen to that boy. The water be down by the morning, and he'll be back to Illinois. I was born in the rain on the Ponce train, underneath the Louisiana moon. I don't mind the strain of a hurricane, they come around every June. The high black water, a devil's daughter, she's hot, she's cold, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. 30 miles on the Gulf Stream, I hear the south wind moan. Bridge is getting lower, the shrimp boat's coming home. The old man down in the corner slowly turns his head, takes a drink from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. I was born in the rain on the Ponce train, underneath the Louisiana moon. Don't mind the strain of a hurricane, they come around every June. High black water, the devil's daughter, she's hot, she's cold, and she's mean. Nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. I was born in the rain on the Ponce train, underneath the Louisiana moon. I don't mind the strain of a hurricane, they come around every June. The high black water, the devil's daughter, she's hot, she's cold, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans.
Yeah.
That's what you wanted to hear, R6? That's what you wanted? You got
Yeah, that
them
was it.
vibes? That was it. That was it. What up, what up, what up? See, we lost Karma for a second. Is that how y'all, that's how y'all be partying in the hurricanes?
I don't know. They actually get the cell towers back up pretty quickly. That's one of the first things.
That's what's, ooh. I'd be too scared.
Hey, 2Cold, what's the name of that band?
R6?
Band of Heathens.
Band of what?
Heathens.
Thank you.
Band of Heathens.
If you like that, and I'm not a music connoisseur of any sort, but there's a guy I know who's actually gotten really popular. If you like kind of bluesy, like he makes his own guitars. It's like a one-man band, although he's got his brother playing with him now. Oh shit, I just forgot his name.
You must be thinking of Justin Johnson.
No, but it's close to that, actually.
That was awesome. That song.
Shit, what's his name? I can see his face. I've known him since before he got popular. His brother used to play in the band with one of my best friends. And he got super big in Germany somehow. I don't know why. Hang on a second. I'll get back to you. I'm sorry. Give me a second. It's on the tip of my tongue. I just don't want to say. I've got the wrong name popped in my head.
Oh, no worries, man.
Oh, Preston. That's his last name. I was never really friends with him. I was more friends with his brother. Hang on a second. Give me 1 second.
Nah. Ain't no seconds, Karma. You gotta be fast. You gotta come with it. Come with it. Anybody else down there want to join the conversation? Hit the request button so we can bring you on. Iggity, up. You feel me? I'm going to have to chop this call in so many halves. So we went through a lot of things today, but it's all good. This is what we does. You dig? Love it. We was in school today a little bit, sort of, kind of, in a way, huh? Y'all had y'all notebooks or not? Patrick, huh? You had your notebook? This damn computer be it's tripping. I don't even understand. I don't understand. Yeah.
No, it was a good session. It was a good session today.
Yeah, we had a lot of good conversations, huh, Rippleton?
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. And just for what it's worth, I'm eating chili chocolate.
We don't care what you're eating. But what the hell is chili chocolate? What is that?
Chili chocolate with chili in it.
What the hell? Where they do that at?
Does it look like a little
At
turd?
the chili chocolate factory.
That's like a common meal in New Zealand. Chili chocolate. I never heard of that. Like chili, like the like chili beans, like chili that you put on your hot dogs. Do y'all do that in New Zealand?
Yep, I have chili with everything.
Okay, so that type of chili and it's chocolate.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'll
how.
tell you one of the best things. Get yourself a really good coffee and put
I
a
don't drink coffee.
yeah. Well, start. Like you don't know what you're missing, girl. Yeah, but get yourself a decent coffee, a really good strong coffee, not this bloody coffee shit that they make in America, but real coffee. You know, grind your beans, an espresso, then put a block of a piece of chili chocolate in it, mate. It's just it's the espresso from hell. It's beautiful.
Hey! Don't be talking about America like that, right? The what?
True story.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I don't mess with coffee. Shit, everybody is already all over me about do you sleep too cold? Like, what the hell? You never go, like, you're always up, they're always on a space call. Like, dude, just imagine, and I don't even drink coffee. Just imagine if I drank coffee.
All right, I finally found it. It's Ben Prestige. I don't know why I had a space cadet moment there.
Brain farts, it happens sometimes. When you smoke a lot of weed, you know, it does that to your brain a little bit, Carmen.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm not musically. I consider myself musically retarded. But I saw him live. I don't know, 10 years ago, and I didn't know what I was walking into. And he was a one-man band, and he was playing the guitar. He had made his own guitar, where he had a bass and a guitar on the same guitar, and he had set up this drum set, so he was playing the drums, and then he had like a harmonica in front of his face, and then he was singing the whole thing. And I'm telling you, I've never seen a musician, like, even if you don't like his style, which is kind of bluesy, which is cool, I like that, but if you don't like that, still, the man is an incredible musician.
What? Say his name again.
Ben Prestige.
Ben Prestige.
Yeah, Prestige, and he plays with his brother now, but he's really the true. I mean, his brother's a great musician too, but like, dude, Ben's on another. He's got one of these guys on another level. I mean, he's carrying his brother along, basically. I mean, I hate to say that, but that's what's the reality. Like, he's on another level. He's one of these guys where it's like you walk in and you like, this can't be, like, I can't be, like, this can't be sounding the way this guy can't, this guy, the what, this is too good. Like, there's no way that this guy is doing this live, but he is. I mean, he's really good. Look him up on YouTube. You can find a bunch of performances and stuff. He's gotten quite popular, but deservingly so. I mean, the dude's got talent. Whether you like that style or not, the man's got talent.
Can't deny talent, right? When you see it, you see it. Let me.
Oh, he's got it. I mean, he's definitely got it. I mean, he's turned down record deals. He's independent. I mean, he does pretty well for himself, last I heard. Money wise, anyhow. Yeah, he's a outback Florida swamps boy.
What style music is it?
Kind of like bluesy,
rhythm and bluesies type of thing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sort. Yeah, like he writes his own music. He doesn't. He does some covers, but not really. He's really truly like self-made. Like he's he just made his career out of starting to just play at different, local restaurants and bars and then venues, and then he did a tour in Germany and the Germans freaking fell in love with him basically. Because he has that, from their point of view, he has that like Americana sort of, beard and like whatever guy from the swamp type appeal. And it did, but he's the next. The thing is, he really is an excellent musician. I've never heard anybody live that was a better musician. Like he's really, really. If you hear him live, doesn't sound real. Like it's not. It's like this can't be right. Like this is off. Like this can't be. He's got to have. You're thinking to yourself like he's got to have a part of this recorded, right? And he's like playing the drum beat through like a speaker somewhere, or he's playing the guitar through a speaker somewhere, or you can see him playing the harmonica, but nah, he's doing all of it all at the same time, live. There's no recordings.
All acapella type shit. Just that's my musical instrument.
But the crazy thing is, he looks so relaxed, like he's just basically chilling. Like to him, it's like, I guess he's just, the way it looks anyway. If you look at him, like it's not even like he's trying. He's just kind of like doop 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 up, yep, playing the guitar, the drum, and the harmonica all singing at the same time. Yep, no big, yep, doop doo. This is fun. It's kind of like walking down the street. Like, yeah, he's good.
Okay, let me go ahead and look him up for you, Karma. It sounds like you want to hear some of his vibes, so we can make that happen. We can make that happen right here in the space call right now for you, Karma.
If you want to play some, like if you liked that last, but I'm not trying to promote the guy. I'm just saying the man is an exceptional musician.
Say his name again.
It's Ben Prestige.
Ben Prestige.
Yeah, Ben Prestige.
Okay. And is there a particular song you want to hear?
Oh, he's got a couple albums at this point. I don't know.
Well, I gotta know at least a song to play. Yeah, I see the albums right here. Let me see.
Yeah, he's got a few. He's not super duper popular, but he's actually, dude, he's done quite well for himself. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, is this his latest album? Let me see. Okay, let's go with his latest album. I think the most recently one posted would be the latest album. Y'all want to hear him sloppy drunk? That's the name of the song on here. You want to see what that's about? Sloppy drunk?
I'm telling you, he grew up in the swamps. Like,
he has a swamp song in here, it looks like. It says Crocodile Man. You want to hear that? Or I Was a Catfish. You want to hear which one? Come on, Karma, give me some.
I don't know, any of them. They're all good. I'm pretty sure the Catfish one is about when we were out at the my other buddy's lake house, and we were catfishing. Big gator came by, but then I don't know. They're all they're all pretty good. I mean, you get a sense in one song. You can get a sense for his style.
All right, let's hear about this catfishing.
Hey Google, what's
Got
this
commercial
song?
right here. Hold on. Come on, get up out of here. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Back streets back. All right.
I wish I was a catfish swimming in the deep blue sea. I'd have all you good-looking women kissing out to me, kissing out to me, kissing out to me. Well, there's two train running, but there's none going my way. One runs just before midnight, baby, and other just all day, other just all day, other just all day. Well, I went down to my baby's house, and I sit down on her step. She said, come on in now, baby, call. Husband just now left. Husband just now left. Husband just now left. Husband just now left. Well, I am the back door man. Well, I am back door man. Well, the men don't know, but the little girls I understand. Late at night while you people are trying to sleep, but I'm out somewhere making my midnight creep. Early in the morning, rooster crow. Something tells me I got to go. I got to go. 'Cause I am back door man. Well, I am back door man. Well, the men don't know, but the little girls I understand. Well, I went down to my baby's house, and I sit down on her step. She said, come on in now, baby, call. Husband just now left. Husband just now left. Husband just now left. I am husband just now left. Back door man, husband just now left. I am husband just now left. Back door man. Well, the men don't know, but the little girls I understand.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Was that a banjo in there?
That's one musician. There's no band.
No,
That's
no,
the
no.
crazy thing.
I'm saying, was that a banjo?
He makes his own instruments. Yeah, he's got banjos. Yeah, but that's one dude. There's no band.
That's
That's
what's up.
all,
And
dude.
yeah, that's
crazy.
talent for sure. Most definitely. Can't deny talent. He's got a nice voice too, for sure.
Yeah, and most of his music is actually his own music. He's not like a cover band. Like, he plays his own stuff. So anyway, I don't know. He's got a hurricane song that's good too. He's got a bunch of songs. Good. If you like that style of music, if you don't like that style of music, then forget about it.
How you feel about that, Rippleton R6? Y'all digging on that?
Yeah, man. Hey, I've just posted a tweet on Ask Smitty's. I've challenged him to a discussion on XRP. E Smitty, the real E Smitty. I said to him, because he said here, he says, really? You're angry with Judge Netburn? You're angry with Gary Gensler? You're angry with the SEC? Redirect that energy and tweet and stop worrying about my tweets. Getting angry with me will serve you no justice. So I wrote here, you're sitting back waiting for the price rise on the work of Ripple is one of the fundamental arguments of the SEC. Currently, there are very few projects who add any value to XRP. Tokens on the XRP certainly don't. Care to take me on in a discussion about XRP? Let's see what he says.
He won't pull up here. Well, it's whatever, right?
Let's see.
Trust me, I know my crowd, right?
Yeah, he won't indulge because he's got no idea what he's talking about.
Here we go. Red Eye. Thank you. Anybody down there? We got fam in here. Nobody's hitting the request button. Y'all just chilling. Y'all ain't shit.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
Hey,
what up, Red Eye?
Just got back from the store.
Oh yeah? How was that run?
Not bad. Picked up some salad stuff and lottery tickets.
Get some more E&J?
Man, yeah, and then fucking vodka was passed to me afterwards. Holy shit, I passed out.
Oh yeah, you was on here. You was lit last night. You was having a good time at the pool party.
Yeah, I like to get, a little faded at least once a week.
Yeah. You
Too
deserve
cold.
it.
I'll
Well,
see you.
well
I
deserved.
gotta run. But thanks for the chat.
No problem,
Have a good
Karma. Appreciate it. Thank you for pulling up and joining the conversation. You feel me? It was a pleasure.
Yeah, catch you later, Karma.
Yeah, that music was dope. It reminds me of Devil Makes 3. I don't know if you guys have heard of that band.
What? How do I do it? Am I filled? Yeah, so that's what's up. We had some good shit going on in here today. A lot of good stuff.
I've invited E Smitty to come into this room and have a chat. Let's see if he comes.
Oh yeah, we got a good audience here.
There he is.
That.
He's cool. Good man.
Is he in? All right, here we go. Here we go.
Give him a mic and let's see what he's got to say.
All right, a lot of good conversations in here today. Good information and all of that. What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing, E Schmitty?
I'm doing great. How's your ghetto ass doing?
Damn, like that?
Yo, man, let me tell you something, yo.
You sound pretty ghetto to me.
Nah, man, I'm hip hop. All right, let's get something right. I'm a
I'm from
multi-platinum
the
record
culture too.
producer.
Let me tell you
You,
something.
my friend, you want to play ghetto trap?
First of all, you came in here. This my shit.
You are not about to come in here disrespecting me. I don't give two fucks that you're a multi whatever, what the fuck ever. Because in my world, you really ain't shit because I never heard about you. I don't know none of your fucking music. You're in my fucking house. Don't come in here being disrespectful. That's where we're going to start this out with. Now, if you want to have conversation, we can have conversation. But you ain't about to come in here disrespecting me and calling me ghetto. Because, yeah, I can get ghetto. I can get there. I'm about that life. And I don't give a fuck that you a grown-ass man. I will sit here, and if you was in my face, I'd talk this same shit to you.
So don't get life and bullshit fucked up.
All right, let him
Now.
speak. Let him speak. Hey, Smitty.
Hey, what's up, bro? I was coming in, and actually, that was a joke. She took that way to the next level and then started like turning her voice into something else. Look, let me address
That's too
two
cold,
things.
man.
All right, so yeah, I am cold. I'm cold as ice, man. I'm ice water. But I love the joke, and you know, I don't take life too seriously. I'm not a Biden supporter, you know what I mean? But either way, what I was saying is I wanted to talk to Xrpl in.nz. Yeah. So my question is, why are you so mad at me, bro? I mean,
I'm not mad. No, I'm
you're
not mad at
very
all.
angry though. You look at how attacking your tweets are. And my thing is, there's no room in the community for that type of behavior. I mean, we all on the same blockchain. Tomorrow, I have a big announcement, big meeting. I'm jumping on another blockchain. I'm going to be crossing to another blockchain so we can kind of diversify things on the Xrpl ledger. And my thing is, you know, a lot of you guys are like real salty about people who tweet positive things. And it's like, look at yourself. You really just, maybe you don't like yourself. Maybe you're angry at Judge Netburn. Maybe you're upset with the SEC. I don't know what it is, but if any person who's actually done the research and understands what the decentralized XRP ledger is about and understands the quantum financial system and that we're not going through a great reset, we're actually going through a great awakening. This is just kind of the movie that has to be played out for the normies. You know, people would calm down, they would live their lives, they put a smile on their face, and they start appreciating life in a better manner. You know, and my thing is all this anger, all this hatred. Look how 2Cold just acted. Just so you know, 2Cold, I unfollowed you the last space I was in.
How
Right?
did I
Listen. It's
act
not even that.
negative? You came
Right? No,
in
no, 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 no,
here,
no. You
you
didn't do
came in
anything
here
negative.
aggressive, and we
No,
don't
no.
have a
I'm
history.
throwing
You're
jokes.
not a regular in this space call, so how am I supposed to know that
I
you're in
wouldn't
here
want to be a
playing around?
regular in the space
You get
call
what I'm
because
saying?
remember, you
So
don't know
how would
me.
I
You never
know
heard of me.
that
You
you're
never
playing
heard of my
around?
music.
I don't
Right?
know your energy,
Right.
and you don't know mine either.
I know
So
your
for you
energy.
to
I've
come in
heard you
here,
before. And the only thing I hear
being
from you.
disrespectful, so for you to come in here being disrespectful, I'm not going for that. And I don't give a fuck. You right. I sit on space calls, I cuss, I do this, I do that. I don't give a fuck, right? Because I'm not up here trying to be somebody I'm not. I'm just too cold. How I talk here is how I talk in my real life. I'm not going to sit on this microphone and act like, oh, yes, well, welcome here. And today I found this project called and it is a very interesting and intriguing project upon the technology that I have discovered. Like, who the fuck? Like, fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. Right? Everybody on here who thinks they're somebody who has numbers to say they're influencers y'all ain't the same people in real life. Y'all don't move with the same energy that you do on this Twitter space, right? Fucking tweeting like everything's always fucking rainbows and sunshine. That ain't life. That's bullshit, right? And I'm not one of them fake ass people that pretend and use social media to act like life is all fucking perfect, because the fuck it's not. And so for you, again, to come in here and be disrespectful to my room as soon as you opened your mouth, yeah. And you think I give two fucks if you unfollowed me? I don't fucking care. Oh my God, East Mini unfollowed me, guys. What am I gonna do? Give a fuck? Fuck out. Fuck? I don't even fucking know how many followers I got. That's how much I give a fuck if you follow me or not. Let's keep it a buck, right? Because I don't keep track of how many followers I got. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Fucking dumbass. Got me fucked up. Sorry, Rippleton. I know you wanted to have that conversation. You probably gonna have to step in one of his rooms for that, but I'm not going for that.
No, that's fair enough. It's your room. That's cool. But yeah, no, it's people like that, that create the problems that we've got. And somebody alluded to early on. I forget who it was. Is that people who keep talking like this and expect that the case with Ripple to settle, so that Ripple can then generate an income for them. That's exactly what the sex case is against. They're saying everyone's relying on Ripple to provide that income for them. They're relying on Ripple's work. And that's the sex argument. And, people like this are basically giving the SEC all the ammunition they need. And it's just dumb, and they're influential. And people end up getting ripped off because they everything's roses and hunky-dory. And, how long have we been hearing that, it's going to moon? It's, $589, $10,000, whatever. Fucking hell, when are these people going to get real?
You feel me? All right. Anybody else want to? If y'all know anything about me, I don't mute people, but for somebody to be new in this room and get at me like that, and not try to have nah, I'm not going for that. And I don't give two fucks. He has 175 fucking million followers. Who gives a fuck, right? I don't care. He ain't a musician that I listen to, right? So I don't get what? What? Fuck out of here. Fuck you think you are? Anybody want to join the conversation? Hit the request button. Bring you on up, right? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Rippleton is, people that have that type of influence, right? That's why they're called influencers, because they can influence shit, because they have that majority of the crowd following them, right? And to just every day I'm gonna tweet out XRP is going to $1 million. Buy it, buy it, buy it. It's going to $1 million, million dollars, right? Fuck out of here, bro.
Damn. Yeah. You're too ghetto, 2Cold.
She got ghettoed, man. She got ghettoed.
Yeah, I could get ghetto. I don't give a fuck. Fucking come in here calling me and then try to switch it up. I was just playing. We don't got history like that, bro. You don't come in here and be chilling with us to if Red Eye came in here on that shit, I'd be like, oh, shut up, right? You're fucking ghetto. You feel me? I can bounce off of that energy, but bro, I don't know you. Fuck out. I know you. I've been in your room before. Cool. Good. Appreciate it. Have I been in yours? Have I seen you host space calls? You're such an influential person in the community. Do you engage with the community? Do you sit here and try to conversate and educate the community through conversation and not just your influential tweets? Fuck out of here.
Honestly, I didn't even know that dude existed.
Yeah, you know what? We need a musical break. Let me play a song for y'all. What y'all want to hear?
Some FKM.
You want? Okay, yeah. Let's go with that. I'm with that. I can vibe with that.
All I know is I seen my 3 favorite Twitter people in this space tonight, which was Karma, Ripple, Rippleton, and 2Cold's. So, good night.
FKM. Which FKM song you want to hear, Red Eye?
Passe. I can't think of the name of it right now.
Ooh, I like that one too. That's my favorite, and Disrupt is my second favorite. All right, here we go. Laissez faire, laissez passer. You know the vibe. Let us go, let us be.
Rugged.
Seems so.
Okay, I was just checking, making sure it wasn't just me.
She muted her mic.
Yeah, that's what you call flustered.
And she can't even hear us.
Yeah, she might have put the song and walked away for a second.
I got that smoke.
Yeah, well, that sucked. I was hoping to hear a good combo there. Too bad he jumped on like that.
We got rum, raise your glass.
Oh shit! Did the music? My bad. The music went dead because I turned the mic off. Huh? My bad. My bad. Here we go. Here we go. My bad. My bad. It's 2Cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. Let us go. Let us be. We just want control.
Turn
of
it
our
down
own
just a
money.
little bit.
Laissez faire, laissez passer. We are FKM pirates on the Xrpl blockchain. Cause fuck mainstream.
Laissez faire, laissez passer, FKM, we are rare. ISO 222, this is our year. We got smoke, we got rum, raise your glasses and cheer. When our boats hit your dock, know that we have a pair. Let things run its course, they tryna play us like dorks. I was raised on them 7 seas, no silver spoon and no fork. Survive tsunamis with real sharks, no cartoons, Rick and Morty. XRP, I'm going green, that Bitcoin smell like pork. I'm on that Discord, that white paper is my mouth. Laissez passer, no vaccine, I'm still getting through, so relax. X-Parrot on my back, 2Cold is on my left. Jake, no stay for, I'm on my ride, fully covered on my ride. Laissez faire, laissez passer, FKM, we are rare. ISO 222, this is our year. We got smoke, we got rum, raise your glasses and cheer. When our boats hit your dock, know that we have a pair. And I caught a dumb wave, 2Cold Cookout, Tsunami Sunday. I'm finna set sail, finna raise hell. Fuck your mainstream, I got clientele. Discord is the 2D metaverse. I'm Flake, got real estate in the central land. Do me one favor, don't do me no favors. FKM, they ain't with us, they traitors. Looking to get more land on the meta. If you knew meta, then you would do better. Laissez faire, had to do a little extra. Pass that means I'm good in any weather. John Hancock, X-Parrot, my feather. XRP, that's digital cheddar. Laissez faire, laissez passer, FKM, we are rare. ISO 222, this is our year. We got smoke, we got rum, raise your glasses and cheer. When our boats hit your dock, know that we have a pair. Our ancestors, the retired pirates, 589, let's have a moment of silence. We come in peace, provoke us, then we gonna get violent. We selling any weather, guys, and guys, not your highness. No, I'm not just here rhyming, spiritually I am vibrant. 888, don't know what that mean, get from rhyming. Dior, no Christian, XRP, we gon' flip on. Laissez faire, laissez passer, just know we ain't tripping. FKM is the mission. Let things run its course, they tryna play us like dorks. I was raised on them 7 seas, no silver spoon and no fork. And I caught a dumb wave, 2Cold Cookout, Tsunami Sunday. I'm finna set sail, finna raise hell. Fuck your mainstream, I got clientele. Laissez faire, laissez passer, FKM, we are rare. ISO 222, this is our year. We got smoke, we got rum, raise your glasses and cheer. When our boats hit your dock, know that we have a pair.
Triangular trap tsunami. You dig? Triangular trap tsunami. Laissez faire, laissez passer. You dig? What is going on? Oh, Rippleton.
Yeah.
There, you go to Smitty's space. He has a space up right now. Go get him in there.
Yo, I want to hear that.
Y'all, I'll be right here. I ain't going over there. What up, Mark W? What's going on?
Yeah, I unfollowed him. I was like, fuck it.
Hey,
What's up?
so
What's up? What's up?
all right, so check this out. I've been following XRP for a while, for years, 3 years, so 17 or whatever. Anyways, you know, there's a lot of there was a lot of talk when, I don't know, 7 months ago. Um, some of the guys on YouTube were spitting out like, there's a new bank coming on, and all these banks are coming on through Japan, using XRP. And you know what I'm talking about? You ever hear these guys doing that? So I don't have to explain any further.
Well, I get what you're saying. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So Brad Garlinghouse came out and said that like 90% of the business is overseas, outside of the United States. Have you heard that?
No.
Okay.
Wait,
So,
sorry, I was distracted.
okay. So Brad Garlinghouse has said that 90% of Ripple's business using the XRP ledger is overseas, outside of the states.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Uh-huh.
Okay. If all of this XRP is being used now, what makes you guys think, including myself, I'm playing devil's advocate because I got my own bag, okay? So I'm on everyone's side about mooning. If the SEC says, okay, you guys are cool, go ahead and start trading in the States. So now what? So you got about 700 other banks only. You see what I'm saying? Where's the volume? Where's the volume?
Where's the volume gonna come from? So
Yeah.
that's it. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I think that if what Brad is saying is true, then all the volume is already there.
I don't think so, because mass adoption isn't here, right? Because as much as they don't want retail here, retail is here, and they can't stop retail from trading it, right?
So do you think that there's going to be so a lot of people think that the Xrp ledgers is just going to be used by the large institutional banks that are trading amongst themselves, and they think that the XLM is going to be for people, the consumers.
Okay, but this is the thing. Really think about this. If the banks are using XRP, right? So David Schwartz said it. If XRP is supposed to move all the money, it can't be cheap, because why would a bank want to have to send?
Yeah, I agree with all that. I believe that's true.
Yeah, you feel me? So I mean,
Yep.
it's a catch-22, and then that's why the thing is, like, we don't discuss price, right? Anytime you come in here, we never are like, oh, when the SEC case, we're gonna be at $200, like we can't wait. No, our thing is yeah, I do feel that the SEC case is hurting the market of XRP, right? Because it is
Right. I
scaring
feel
a
you
lot
there.
of, it is scaring a lot of investors, because when you go to people who don't really understand XRP, what is the first thing they say if they know a little bit about the crypto space and you ask them if they heard of XRP? What's the very first thing they say?
They're going to say no.
Well, not even no. If they heard a little bit about XRP, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, isn't XRP in a lawsuit?"
Oh,
That's what they're gonna
yeah,
say,
they might hear that too. Yeah,
because they
depending
don't
on
know
what news
that
channel you listen to.
they don't know that XRP. I mean, they don't understand that XRP is the crypto and Ripple is the company. Ripple's in the lawsuit. XRP is not in the lawsuit.
Right.
Regardless of what happens to Ripple, XRP is still going to keep moving across the block. So it's like it's, and that's the thing, and that's what Rippleton was trying to say. You know, when E. Smitty finally, when he came in here, is that, you know, it's people like that that's like, you know, when the lawsuit is over, we're all gonna be rich, right? That's not a guarantee, right? It's like, who the fuck knows? We might be suppressed for months after the lawsuit, but the lawsuit being done will relieve a lot of the pressure that is on it, right? Because then more people are going to start talking positively about it, right? Like, oh yeah, you know, Ripple beat the SEC in a lawsuit or whatever. You know how it's just going to create more buzz, and then the buzz upon retail is going to spread. And then when that spreads, right, the XRP ledger, they're going to come find out that, oh shit, there's NFTs on the XRP ledger. Like, you get, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's cool. But I'm kind of like leaning. Are you guys kind of like leaning that? Here's what I think, that the XRP ledger will be used to exchange the CBDCs.
Wait, where'd you go? Did he get rugged or did I get
Central.
rugged? Oh, okay. You went away for a second. You there?
I'm here.
Okay. You got rugged for a second. I didn't. XRP is going to be used for
the central bank digital currency CBDCs.
Okay.
Are you guys in that same kind of thought?
I believe so, right? We got the ODL and everything going. The CBD. I always get tongue tied with that.
I know, so do I.
Right, we got that coming in, and it's like, it's not gonna be the only one, right? But it's gonna be a bridge through everything. So if it's supposed to be a bridge and everything has to pass through it, right? Like, just imagine fucking Bitcoin passing through Ethereum, and what is that gonna be? That's gonna be slow, even slower, and fucking taxed out the app. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
this freeway that the ledger has created, and the fact that XRP can flop in and out, because you know, you can kind of, I mean, you can bridge it right now, right, in your Zum wallet using your pathfinding app. Right? Like, if I wanted to get, let me see what charts do. If let's say if I wanted to get Expectar, right, and I have this fucking shit coin XR Doge, right? I have this fucking coin XR Doge in my wallet. If I wanted to get Expectar, but I really didn't want to spend my XRP right now, right? It's a possibility that the Pathfinder can find a path that I could actually use XR Doge to get more Expectar, right? Because the Pathfinder's job is to find a path, and then it'll sell it. If I'm looking to get Expectar at the end of the trade, and I hit in the pathfinding app that this is what I want to get Expectar, and it'll pull up a list of coins that I already have in my wallet. Every coin that it can find a path to sell and get XRP and then XRP to buy the expector. It pulls up all of that. So you can do that also with, but it's on the ledger with Bitcoin and Ethereum and fucking what else is in this fucking Zum wallet?
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I was actually checking out the Zum wallet last night, and I didn't go too much deep diving into it. You get to a point where you get so many wallets, and then I start trying to look for. Now that you've played around with a bunch of them, you're trying to look for one that's going to work for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that's how early we are. That in this crypto space, if you don't have
Right.
if you don't have 50 wallets and 20 exchanges, you're not doing it right. Honestly,
You got that right.
let's just keep it. Let's keep it 100. Right? You're not fucking doing it right if you don't have 50 wallets and 20 exchanges on your device.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. What
Yeah.
up, Chris? I'm about to warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do. You there, my guy?
But I got to make this short. Hey, it was nice talking with you. I'll jump on again.
All right, for sure.
Sometime when you.
Appreciate it. Glad
All
you
right.
joined the conversation, and
Yeah. Yeah.
anytime. We're here all the time.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
All right. What up, Chris? I'm about to warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do. We can't hear you. Your microphone's uncovered, so I think you're probably rugging. Anybody else want to join the conversation? Everybody who had a mic left, right? They all went to the other space. And now I have nobody to talk to. And now you guys are just going to sit here and listen to me fucking mumble to myself, right? Whatever. It's cool.
Can you hear me, or am I rugging really hard?
Yeah. Oh, there you go right now. Now I hear you, my guy. Now I hear you.
All right. Hey, on that pathfinding, I don't know if you guys ever discussed pathfinding to another person.
Uh-huh. You're rugging a little bit. I need you to go stand in a Pacific spot with your right hand up in the air and your left leg up, right? And your foot twisted to pointing out a little bit, and then don't move. That's where you're going to find the best reception.
How's this?
Yeah, see, I told you. I told you it will work.
Right. Yeah, did you guys discuss pathfinding to another person?
On the space call with last Tuesday, we did a little bit, but go ahead, break it down even more so, because I'm pretty sure these guys weren't here.
If you don't select your own wallet, you select somebody else's wallet. You can pathfind to tokens that they have trust lines to. You don't need the trust lines. So if I have a bunch of shrooms, for example, and I wanted to send you some Xrpl, and I don't have any Xrpl, it doesn't matter. I can use my shrooms to send you Xrpl without setting the trust line to it. It'll pathfind along the way and end up in your wallet because you have the trust line. So you can send people tokens that you don't even have, which makes it really cool for payments. So if you were to go somewhere that let's say you go to some store and they accept some token that's on the Xrpl that you don't have to go and set that trust line and buy a bunch. You can just pay with whatever tokens you have, and they'll end up with whatever token they accept.
See? That's why we have smart guys like Chris join the conversation. Love it. Thank you, Chris.
That'll be cool with Casino Coins Lobby, because they're going to add pathfinding to it, so you won't even need to hold CSC to use it. You could use your Doge to go gamble on casinos, because you would just load up using Doge, and when it lands on the casino, it would just become XRP or CSC or whatever the hell their agreement would be what it is that they're receiving, right? I think that opens up a lot more casinos that may not want the CSC token as well, because you could send CSC and it lands on their side as XRP or USD or whatever it is that they want. They won't be forced into it as a possibility. I'm not saying that that's something they're willing to do, but yeah, the pathfinding is great. When you're doing it that way, you don't have to hold every token that you want to be able to spend. You know, there's 7,000 tokens. You don't want 7,000 trust lines. But if there's things on different platforms that require a specific token, and all they got to do is add pathfinding ability, and they open up to every single customer that has a wallet, right? You could just have XRP and use all kinds of platforms that take all kinds of different XRPL tokens without ever having a trust line in your wallet.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's why I'm glad you showed me that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's great for market buying and market selling, because you don't have, because like the Dex app is cool, but it disables market buy and sell if there's not a lot of liquidity in that token. I'm actually not sure if that's the rule or not, but it doesn't work in every token. There's only a few tokens that you can market buy and sell. Otherwise, you're trying to handpick seller buy orders on the DEX to get it to work, and sometimes the spread isn't working properly, and there's that weird bug there. But you can just go into pathfinding and just execute it, as long as you're not trying to get rid of your bag. That's the only time where pathfinding doesn't work well. Is say you want out of a project, you know, you have all these casino coin tokens, you don't want them anymore. Pathfinding is terrible for it, because you have to figure out the math to try and get rid of all of it.
Yes, sir.
But I think that X app could use a redesign. It needs a better user experience, because it's very basic and techy. There's no explanation on it really. Like how I was trying to market it earlier to take your rewards tokens and claim a prize with them, kind of thing. You know, I got all these reward tokens from staking or holding or whatever program got them to you, and you can use them to buy things without having to sell them for XRP and then buying whatever. You can just do it in an easier step in that X app.
Oh my God. Sorry, Chris. I was distracted for a second. Things got heated in here about 5 minutes before you came in here.
Oh shit.
Yes. I had to.
I was listening for a little bit earlier on my computer, but I know I don't show up when I do that.
Yeah, no. You know, the top influencer in the XRP community came in here and thought he was about to come in here and swing his dick around and not, like, I don't know who the fuck he thought I was. But he got me fucked.
Why is he trying to shill XLS
Who is
14?
that right now?
No, he's trying to say
Oh, that
XLS
guy?
14 is better than XLS 20. What? Why is it? Somebody please tell me why it's so much better.
Well, oh, dude, he tried to tell fucking Rippleton that he should go do some research on blockchain.
Yeah, when he doesn't know what XLS 14 is. Fucking idiot right there. With a big following.
That's your most influential influencer, straight out of his mouth. He's
that
go
guy
look on his Twitter page.
So he sent
like
me,
the guy's a salesman. Like he just sits there and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. What was you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying that guy, he doesn't like me. He sent me instructions on how to block him. Like what? Why you just block me? Like what the fuck? Why do I gotta block you?
He doesn't like me either. He came in here today. He came in here for the first time, got on the mic because Rippleton was calling him out on some shit, and Rippleton invited him in here. So he comes in, I give him the mic, and he's like, as soon as he gets on the mic, he's all, "Hey, what's up, everybody? Whatever, whatever." And 2Cold, you, what's up with your ghetto ass or something? And I was like, what? Like, so he went on for a second, and then I got pissed off, so I muted everybody, and I took control of the room, and I told him, don't get it fucked up. Like, I ain't ghetto, but I can get ghetto. And I went off on my rant, and then I unmuted it, let him talk for a second. Then he drew his attention to Rippleton for about 5 minutes. Then he came back and was like, and first of all, I was joking with you, 2Cold, but you know, whoop, whoop. And I'm like, but I don't even know you like that, bro. Like, you're not a regular in here. Like, so how am I the fuck supposed to know that you joking and you like we don't have that type of relationship? Like, and he's like, but I'm the platinum, whatever. I'm a highly influential artist, whatever the fuck. And man, pause again. Check this out. I don't give a fuck who you are. I ain't never heard of your fucking music, so you ain't shit to me. That don't mean nothing to me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck if you got 2 million fucking followers. Don't get life and bullshit twisted and come in here and think you can sling your fucking dick around and think you're fucking better than me because you have I don't give a fuck about none of that. Fuck out of here. And then he couldn't take the heat of me going off on him. And guess what he did? He left up out this bitch and put up his own motherfucking call. Good. Fuck out of here with that shit. Give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of money invested in 14Ds. Dirk went and sent him to me to have an argument over it. So I need to find a way to pay Dirk back for that awesome conversation I got to have.
I went there. He ended up booting me.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, he kicked me.
Dang, he did not get the simple question that you asked him.
Nah,
he went on his own rant on how it's going to help him, but
yeah,
he didn't explain how it's going to help the XRP.
And most people can't get that. You know, most people can't understand. You know, it's the old situation. You know, if you have a car, right, and if you fill the car next to you with the petrol, so the other car that gets the benefit, it's not your car. It's mind-boggling that people don't understand that. You know, they've got to stop encouraging the use of other tokens because there's zero value in to XRP for every token that's issued and used on the XRP ledger. Sure, it helps the projects, but it has absolutely nothing to do with the XRP. All it does is use the technology of the XRP ledger and has zero value.
I mean, some do. Not these projects so much, but
no, and you know, I use that. I use that loosely. Like Evernodes, for example, you know, they use.
So it sounded like he was going to create a token and use it to pay people out in royalties with his music distribution.
Yep, so and that's fine. He's using the XRPL technology. He's using his own token and his own subsystem. So there's absolutely zero value to the value of XRP for him doing that. You know, it's like, you know, you could turn around and say, well, there's 1,000 projects using the XRP Ledger technology, but none of them add value to it because they're not using XRP. They're using their own token.
Well, I would argue, I'm sure you have the same opinion, but the IOU tokens, like the true sense of an IOU token, add a huge amount of value to the whole system, like the XLM and the actual IOU tokens. And I'm hoping we get a lot more of them, because if I don't ever have to go to an exchange again, because I can just pick up an IOU and pay a small little fee to the whatever exchange is, keeping them in custody to offer.
Yeah,
I'd be pretty happy.
yeah, and that's the thing is, and I think what it takes is that we need to change the mindset of people, and we need to show that the value of the underlying asset is relevant to using that asset. You cannot build value into an asset if you're not using it. And that's why, if they create their own tokens and use their own tokens, well, they're building value into those tokens. But to derive that value, they've got to get it from somewhere, and it comes out of XRP, unfortunately, because that's the only place they can get it. So, it's a bit of a a bit of a shame.
It's like having Chuck E. Cheese tokens, but not having any games to play.
Yeah,
they're really not worth anything if there's no games to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly it. And when they talk, if they bring the SEC argument into it, they turn around and say, well, everyone's relying on the work of Ripple to give them value for their XRP. Well, it's very hard to argue because the SEC just turns around and says, well, all these tokens, these people that are issued their own tokens, they're doing their own work on their own tokens. But those who hold XRP are relying on only those who are using XRP in their projects to derive the income for them. So they're relying on the work of others. So you've got to be aware of exactly how the whole economy works. You've got the technology, and then you've got the asset of the technology, and they don't come hand in hand. You can use the technology without using the asset, unfortunately, on the Xrp Ledger, and maybe that's an inherent fault of it, is that you can use the technology without the asset. And, maybe that's one of the fundamental flaws of it. I don't know.
That's got to be the future, though, is more projects using XRP. People will get fed up with the tokens eventually.
The thing is, like many, or I would say almost all of the businesses, quote unquote businesses, on the XRPL, they would not survive if their income would, depend on, let's say, XRP. Because they cannot control XRP. They need a token that they can control. If you have a token, if you don't issue a token, but you say, I offer you a service and you pay an XRP. If you're sure that that service is, like desired or whatever, then, you will be good. But if you're sure, no, my idea is bullshit, then you're not going to do it. So,
I see that a lot. If a project has value, they wouldn't need a token. But yeah, you're screwing with the supply and demand, right? Like if there's no demand for your product, you just sell a bunch of tokens that day, and then you're still getting income. And then if there's too many tokens out there, whatever it is, the product that people are exchanging it for, you get to just change the price of it. So the supply and demand doesn't work at all. Like the economy on a token you create isn't tied to anything, right? It's not tied to. This is another project where they were offering hosting services and domains and all this for their token. But what I thought really sucked about it was that the token isn't tied to the services. So a domain might be one of their tokens today, but if their token price falls real hard next year, it might be 10 tokens to buy a domain. So if it's not tied to the product, it's not tied to a currency, it's not tied to anything, they've got total control to manipulate the shit out of it so that they're always pulling in profit.
yeah. And this is sadly, the reality on the ledger right now. I mean, if you can develop some tools or some cool stuff, and if you put a price tag on it with XRP on it, you know, then people have to pay for XRP. But you could also choose to just issue a token, you know, just create the Chris Thompson whatever token, and you know, and people will buy that one. Unfortunately, I don't know why.
I don't know if I got enough fans at the moment to get a token sold though. I'm getting some pretty disturbing DMs lately.
Man,
Welcome to my world.
welcome to my world. I get. At least y'all could do y'all shit privately, right? I gotta show my ass in front of everybody, right? Like, like, it's
That's the weird thing
whatever.
though. Like, Solo tries to dox me, but I'm not undoxed. Like, you can type Big CJAT into any platform and find me, and somehow they got my location and full name wrong. I mean, it's everywhere. My PFP has been my photo for the first 9 years of my Twitter account. Like,
Well, that just goes to show how much research the owner of such a vital project on the ledger really knows how to do. Then, right? Like, fuck out of here. But I don't know.
yeah, I didn't mean to bring them up. I just mean I'm not hiding behind anything. Like,
No, it's all good. We were talking about them earlier. The space call too. I don't know. No, I was saying like, you know, y'all could do y'all shit privately, right? I mean, I get a couple DMs, but I get like, cause I'm here all the time, right? And I don't know what people think about when they step in this space call. Like, I don't understand that people really don't get it, that I'm not like other hosts who will try to contain myself, right? In a professional pretend manner. No, I don't give a fuck. You come in here disrespectful, I'm finna fucking unleash, I'm finna let my tongue do its thing in front of everybody. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. If I lose supporters or fans, oh well, I don't give a fuck. But for people to step in here the way that a motherfucker just did, swinging his fucking dick, like you. What did he say? I'm a multi-platinum something. Who gives a fuck? You think that's supposed to make me say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't
you see,
know."
that's not a difficult thing to look up to see if he's C platinum. It's still a
Yeah,
rare
let
thing to
him.
be, isn't it?
Yeah, let him. Like, that's first things out his mouth. Like, you, first of all, 2Cold, you're hella ghetto, and I'm multi-platinum, whatever. And then I just like give a fuck. Where are you multi-platinum at? Because I ain't never heard of none of your music. Congratulations, right? Happy for you, but you ain't
You're
Kanye
platinum as
West.
well, 2Cold.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You know, you ain't Kanye West, and let Kanye West fucking, because Kanye West can get disrespectful too. I would love to go at it with Kanye. Look, you feel me? If he came in here on some fucking disrespectful, fucked up shit, Kanye West can get the shit too. I don't give a fuck.
I'd
Like,
like to fight Drake.
I didn't. Well, look, you want to put hands on Drake? Damn. Or you just want to argue with Drake?
No, I want to fight Drake.
Oh, Chris want to put hands on Drake. What'd he do to you? Did he hook up with your baby mama or your girlfriend or something? Cause he, you know,
Baby mama.
he got that. You know, he got it to do it. You know, he's able to. Did he slide up in her DMs or something? You feel me? I saw. I think it was it on. Fuck! I saw a tweet. I don't. Was it on Valentine's Day? No, I don't think it was Valentine. It was like a couple months, a couple weeks, maybe a month or two ago. Uh, somebody had said something slick, and dissed Dre or something. I mean Drake, and Drake said, "Shut up before I something your girl's DMs or something." And the dude said some slick shit back, and then what did Drake do? He slid up in the girl's DMs. I was like, oh shit. And then the girl posted her side of it and was like, because this fucking motherfucker wanted to get in a fucking social media beef with Drake. Now I got Drake's in my DM. I'm like, oh shit. That's fucking crazy.
She was complaining, right? Like, now I got this creep in my DMs.
Well, shit, I don't know. I don't know if it was like a bad complaint or a good complaint. Like, who knows, right? She was probably all fucking giddy and, wet in her pants deep down on the inside.
No, I think she was more like, this creepy Canadian keeps texting me.
Oh, shit. But, yeah. I don't know, right? Shit. Not to say, if, in all honesty, straight up 100%, if David Schwartz and Brad Garlinghouse were pieces of shit human beings and fucking talked to people shitty too, and they came in this room, they could get it too, right? They could get the business too. I don't give a fuck. Like, who fuck are you? Fucking Brad Garlinghouse. You know what I'm saying? But they're not, so I won't. But there's no discrimination here, right? The only discrimination is when you go off, just expect me to go off too.
I tell you, 2Cold, like Chris would be the first one who would put hands on them.
Chris want to throw hands though. Damn, Chris. Sheesh. What they do to you?
It's not good. He's silent.
Let's go. I'm just fantasizing about it. Just smack.
Just... Oh my goodness. That shit's hella funny. But whatever. Oh my god. That was the hype. See, that's your instigating ass, Rippleton. Fucking show it. You showed your ass, and then because you showed your ass, he came in here and I had to show my ass. Thanks a lot, Rippleton. This is what happens when we tag team, right? Or some shit.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Rippleton the extortionist.
Fuck. I get. Hey, that's classic.
Hell,
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, that's fucking classic.
Yeah, that'd be extortionist, all right.
I'm sure that's not the worst thing you've been accused of, eh?
No, it's not. It's the second time I've been called accused of extortion. Xrp accused me of it initially.
Oh yeah.
And blackmail.
I remember when I was riding that XR Doge wave and all that shit happened with them. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I was about to say something spicy a little bit, maybe, sort of, kinda. What? Oh, so he's promoting XLS 14, like, toughly.
Yeah. He's got no idea. That's the thing. He talks about. Oh, he told me in his room to go and learn about the Xrp Ledger and blockchain. But I didn't know what I was talking about.
Does he know that you run? He must not know you run a validator, right?
And he probably doesn't know what a validator is.
No, he's got no idea. The fucking guy's an idiot.
So everybody, the most influential XRP influencer is telling you guys to go get all your NFTs right now on Sologenic. Go do it right now. Because he is the most influential influencer in the XRPL community. Go look on his Twitter page. He wrote about it. You can see for yourself.
I can't
He is,
add.
though.
I'm blocked. Block me.
He's ranked number one.
Yeah, he booted Rippleton and then acted like it was Twitter. He was like, hello? Hello? Can everybody hear me? And then in the comment right now, he's saying that he booted Rippleton because he kept asking the same question. When the fact was Rippleton had to ask the same question because he did not understand the question.
Well, I tagged him, and I don't know if let me check to see if I'm blocked. I tagged him in a tweet. If you go look at my latest tweet, I tagged him in it just so that he knows that you really, yeah, I'm blocked. Oh well. But yeah, I told him.
Yeah, I do the same with Casino Coin. They got me blocked. But I still tag them in the tweet because I know they'll fucking see it. Or someone will.
Yeah, somebody will retweet it that he could see it. Somebody posted underneath, I guess, my space call today, for the cookout, they posted, first time listening, lifer for now, love your sharp tongue. So I quote retweeted it and said, yeah, don't get life and bullshit twisted when you step in my space call. I don't give two fucks who you are. Come in or get disrespectful in my call. I'm going to show you just how disrespectful I can also get. I can be ghetto, but I am far from ghetto, motherfucker. Know the difference, Schmitty, and tagged him, Schmitty. Just so you know, this one's directed at you. Go write a song about it.
Geez, you've done a long haul on this cookout, haven't you? How long's it been?
We've been going since I put the call up at 12:30.
What's the time now?
9:45.
Jesus, 9 and 3/4 hours. Well, nine
It's
and
all
a
right.
quarter hours.
I'll split it in half somewhere along the line.
To get a bit to the time, cook to the time.
But there's been a lot of good conversation and a lot of good information in here today. So definitely going to put, however I split it up, I'm going to put the whole thing on there. Because maybe some people like Schmitty can learn some things if he ever goes back and listens, right? Because XLS 14, I don't know why somebody would be pushing that, knowing that it is supposed to be at this very moment, it's supposed to be obsolete and non-existent in reality. Well, is anybody else gonna talk? No? Y'all want me to play some music? Like, come on, man. Yeah, keep the conversation going.
Well, I just got home and rolled a fatty.
Ain't no rolling no fatty. It's not the wake and bake vibe. You be smoking spliffies, Rippleton?
No, mate. I gave that up years ago.
Yeah, I knew you were a smoker. I knew it back in the day. I knew during Woodstock era or something you had to be a smoker.
Pretty much. Yeah, well, you know, I can't. You know, with my job, I can't. And not that I want to, but you know, I couldn't do any drugs anyway because drug tested. So if you have an accident, motor accident or anything like that, you get drug tested on the spot, and yeah, you'd just be stuffed. You'd lose your job.
Yep, I could dig it. I could dig it. Can you believe I don't smoke weed? Like, maybe I should, right? That way I can, like, cuss people out calmly, right? Like, in a, like,
You're gonna do
monotone voice.
you're gonna do Bex.
Oh, my God. That's smoking too much.
Oh, it's funny. I sit back and smile to myself listening to her. Yeah, she speaks at about 2 miles an hour. Yeah, she reminds me of the sloth crossing the road with her speech.
Yeah, she be lit, but she be getting a lot of shit done, right? She is a
Yeah.
very functioning, very stoner.
Yeah, absolutely.
That where your ass go? Get your ass back up here.
So Rippleton, I pulled out of StakeX. I reallocated my tokens. I actually switched over to Songbird and delegated. So, yay!
Yeah, you know, what it comes down to is where you perceive your most value is going to be gained from, and you know, if you,
I
like I said
absolutely
today,
see what you're talking about, though. And
yeah,
that
you know,
the useless, needless coins are absolutely diluting the market for XRP.
yep, and you know, and the one key thing that people have got to realize is that when somebody gives you a reward that has cost them nothing, there is no reward, you know, because it holds no value. So the reward isn't a reward until somebody else gives them either they can redeem that reward from the issuer. So, like if you give me a token and says this is a reward, you go and redeem it. So you go to a shop and redeem it, or you go back to the issuer and say, I've come to redeem my reward, and he gives you something for it, which could be an NFT, which is then it's a genuine reward. But if he just gives you a token that's worth nothing, and he expects you to get your reward by selling it to someone, then he hasn't given you a reward at all. It's the person who's buying it off who's giving you the reward. So, you know, there's
As
something
long
to
as the
lie.
reward there's enough liquidity for it.
Yeah. So, you know, and that's the whole thing is that it's just it's a big lie that no one's giving you anything. The community is buying what the community pays you for that token is the reward. But somebody else ends up with a token with zero value. And that's the shame of it all. And the sooner people realize that, the sooner we get back into putting the value back into the assets that are going to derive value for you. And that's, you know, XRP fundamentally. And the more liquidity you have in XRP, the better the value. The more demand, the higher the value. Currently, the only demand for XRP is selling because
Well,
it's
I
been
ain't
sold
selling
to
my.
buy the tokens.
I'm not selling my X Astral tokens.
Yeah, and no, nor should you. And but you know, it's not necessarily individual tokens we're talking about. It's the whole concept. And
Of the rewards and stuff. I know what you mean.
yeah, yeah, that's a shame because people are, you know, people have seen their wealth diminished not only by the bear market but also their indulgence in these systems, these reward systems that you know they are both the rewarder and the rewardee. You know, they're paying themselves at a loss. slowly get them. You know, the more we talk about it, the more people realise, and the more people realise, the more they'll save their money. And
Yeah, right. So when you were talking about it last night, right, I was like, damn, I get what he's saying. I see it. And I'm like, fuck, I made this token, right? I made this 2Cold token. And then as you spoke, right, and then you said, like, you know, you were talking to X and you were like, you know, like 2Cold made her coin, right? But there's something behind it already, right? Like it's not just sitting there doing nothing, even though I don't try to sell it and promote it and say, hey, everybody, look at all this utility 2Cold coin has, right? It's like, if you know type of thing, right? That I do provide a service. And yes, it is a fan token. And Rippleton said last night, like, I could possibly charge for these space calls, right?
yeah, so that's the thing. So you've got for your token to have utility, you've got to be able to use your token as a form of payment for that utility. You can't just have a token and give it away, right? And not have any consequence for that token. So what you
Yes,
need to
no.
be doing is turning and saying, well, I'm gonna issue these tokens. If you want to come into my space, it's gonna cost you 5 of these tokens, right? So
Yes,
people
no,
who want to,
I get what you're saying. And that's the plan, right? But I'm just like everything else, right? I'm not waiting for XLS20. I'm waiting for certain things to happen to where I can start utilizing it in a payment type of manner. I do have a plan, but it's not all wrote out, right, on the white paper. I'm going to be transparent about that because I want to under promise and over deliver. You get what I'm saying? But y'all know y'all can still find me here every day. And then when I come out and say, boop, you can do this with 2Cold coin now, then I want people to be like, oh shit, like I didn't even know. Like that's, crazy. And then, people already got it. It is on the market already. People who have won giveaways are putting it on the decks and they are the ones creating the market, right? And it's like, okay, once these certain things come into play, and it's like, oh, okay, 2Gold coin could be used for this, could be used for that, could be used for this. But right now, like, I am giving it away for free, right? But I'm not encouraging nobody to go buy it, right? Is if you want to buy it, go buy it. You're not buying it off of me, you buying it off of people who have won from the giveaways, right? And whatever.
yep. And that's fine. You can issue a token and not use it, until you've got some utility for it, and that's perfect. You don't necessarily, just because you've issued a token, you don't need to distribute it or do anything with it. But you can give it as rewards, I suppose, if you need to. But it's just the whole concept, and it's changing the mentality around it and how you derive value. So if you want to derive value in only your token, well, then you're doing it the right way. You create a token and sell it, and you do whatever. But the general consensus for people in the community, if they want value in the XRP, what they've got to do is they've got to indulge in only projects that are using the XRP. But, it's no different. If you go and buy an XRP token, say 2Cold, for example, it's no different than going to Binance and buying a BNB token, going and buying an Ethereum, because it's not XRP. All you, it's just that it's using the XRP Ledger as the technology to drive it. So yeah, it's educating people, letting them understand, letting them know, and And eventually, hopefully, we'll get rid of a lot of the airdrops, the needless airdrops, and a lot of the needless reward programs. You know, I've got no problems with reward programs, but reward people in XRP. Reward them in the token that's going to be beneficial to them and that actually holds value, because that's what a true reward is. If you reward somebody, you expect it to have some value. You don't expect somebody else to provide the value of the reward you've given, which is what currently happens.
But then what if I reward people and then I say, hey, if you guys want to donate back your rewards, then I'll give you more rewards. What about that?
Say that again.
I said, what if you reward people in XRP and then you talk the community into donating their rewards back to the project, back to you, and say, we'll give you more rewards if you use your rewards and give us your reward.
Oh, that's it.
How about that?
Yeah, that's just Reaper. And but
why you do that? I didn't say it.
No, that's the concept, and you know, that's up to people. You know, whether that there is an income for them. You know, if somebody donates something, it's a form of income, irrespective of how they get it. You know, an income drives your ability, and that's the only way you can do something legitimately and give it away that has value. Is if you've received something that holds value, then you can give it away with value. All right, so irrespective of what the underlying value is, whether it's $1, whether it's a pie, whether it's a motor car, whether it's petrol, whether it's a voucher to a movie, it's all about the value and how you transfer that value and what holds the value. And in simple terms, you know, if you take in one case, you know, you've got a phone in one hand and you've got a can of drink in the other, right? If I give you the can of drink in exchange for your phone, I now hold the phone and you hold the can of drink. You say, well, hang on a minute. I'm the loser here because I got fuck all value compared to you. You've got my $1,000 phone and I've got a $1 can of drink. But that's the value, right? It doesn't matter what the value is, but it's what's perceived and it's what you're willing to accept and pay. But if I give you my phone and you give me a bit of paper that says one token, you think, what the fuck's this one token? What is it? What does it do? What can I do with this one paper, with this bit of paper? I could screw it up and put it in the rubbish. I could put a match to it and burn it, but that's about all I could do. I could wipe my ass if I wanted to, but it has no value. So you've removed the value from your phone by giving it to somebody else and accepted no value back with the token. And so what you need to do to get that value back from your phone is either add some value to this bit of paper or get your phone back to get your value back.
You feel me? We got August up here and then King Kong. What up, August and King Kong? Let's go to August first.
Yo, what's going on? I'm just listening right now. Actually, I was going to ask a question, but I'm a little busy.
All right. We'll come back to you. Tap in when you can. What up, King Kong? Aloha.
Aloha. How's this cookout? We still got some kiave wood in the fire? Because this thing's been burning all day.
Man, you know the vibe.
Holding it down, vibing.
You know the vibe.
I finally got home. I just wanted to drop in and say aloha and thank you so much for educating.
Did he cut out or was that me? Oh, that's me. Hold on.
Oh, 808. Good to see 808 crypto. What's up, everybody? I've been busy. I just want to drop in and share some.
So, and you know, I just as an adjunct to all this, while people are hanging around and trying to get connected again, is that what the Reaper's doing is sort of counterproductive, and I can't understand their methods behind it. They talk about, you know, adding value. They're only adding value to the tokens that they're burning, which is irrelevant because most of the tokens haven't even issued all their tokens. So they're burning tokens that aren't even issued, if you know what I mean. But what they should be doing is, rather than burning their value, they should be holding on. They should be just absolutely holding on to that XRP they've gained, because it's removing XRP. The minute they burn those tokens, they just burn value out of the XRP ecosystem. It's just nuts.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yes, peculiar.
People do act a little, you know, little do something strange for a little change type shit. You feel me? What up, 808? What King Kong? I'm sorry, I was rugging, so I didn't hear. I
Twitter
heard you
sucks
tapping
ass.
in and
They
out.
fucking rugged me yesterday and didn't let me do anything all day.
Did you restart your phone hella times and
I don't
shit?
know. I had to delete and download it. I remember it was talking
Oh
last night with you
damn.
guys, and that started from there. Freaking Twitter.
Yeah, this update that Twitter is going through right now is not the business,
Kong, my
right?
bro,
At
you
all.
motherfucker, you haven't been up for a while, yeah? Been treasure hunting a lot, my bro.
I think I'll follow your path. I took my keiki and the Ohana over to Big Island, got lost in the jungle for a few days, and straight back to junior lifeguards for the Grom. All free
Hey,
time on the boat, 100 feet deep.
let's go. Hey, gotta go back to the Moku Okeave, yeah? Set our
Was
foot
major.
inside our roots.
But yeah, I've been on the boat a lot, 100 feet deep. Can't talk on Twitter, but I've been talking with the Amakulas down there.
It's been a while since I got that deep. It's been a while since I got into the ocean. I gotta get back there.
Sheesh, 100 feet deep. Damn.
I've been doing a lot of treasure hunting on my free time too. I found a Rolex the other day. I was psyching.
Oh, that's mine. That I left it there that one time.
Talking about by the dip.
Hey, Ripple, did you find out anything about that Magic Mint people? I think they blocked me. I'm still trying to figure out their LLC shit. I only find that all the names that has the LLC tied to that name is not even any of them, but like a nutritional company. One is like to do with dogs and stuff. Crazy. So much freaking shit, man.
I think he might be getting rugged right now too.
We all
Sheesh.
got that
The
different
room just keeps.
different poly
Yeah.
Oh
wirings.
no,
That's why.
that's better. No, sorry, I was muted. I muted myself. Sorry about
Oh.
that. Yeah, so Magic Mint, that's the same guy who's behind
Love coin, right?
Lovecoin,
Love coin and all
Unity.
the other
Yep,
shit.
yeah, all the other shit tokens, and the money's dried up from those, so he needs to bring something new to the thing to supplement his income, and that's what happens. When the money dries up, they just launch another token, and it doesn't fix the problem. It just exacerbates the problem. It's fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, and they'll use whatever glory words they can to encourage and you to buy and whatever. So I was dealing with the web developer who was absolutely ignorant of the XRP ledger. And he kept going on about Ripple and Ripple this and Ripple that. And I said, for fuck's sakes. I said, Ripple's got nothing to do with it. And I said, what you're stating is akin to Ripple is issuing on the Magic Mint ledger. I said, because it's non-existent. And yeah, finally I think I got through to him. But it's a program.
Magic
It's a
Mint
project I'll
Ledger.
keep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking hell.
I was like, tell the truth, I was reading their shit. I was like, these seriously? And then they
Yeah.
make a list of all this asset backed that they're backed by all these assets.
Yeah, which is just a load of bullshit. And and so it's just one of these projects. They blocked me last time, and I expect to be blocked again. But I'll give them a few days to set up, and then I'll do some research through their accounts and try and find their LLC and where they're registered and who they're registered with, what company they're registered under, and try and work it out. But I dare say they're probably none of that. And
One of them I seen that came close was one in Arizona, but only had that guy's name that said Chris from a screenshot they had. But the screenshot they showed on the Twitter didn't match the screenshot that showed when you search for it. But one of the guys' name was Chris. But speaking of Chris, my bro, congratulations on moving your getting that validator going, man. Bomb shit.
Oh yeah, yeah,
About
yeah,
to hit
yeah.
100%.
You and Vet, right? Oh shit, Vet left.
are you
Yeah.
validating it 100% now?
Part of
So
the 100%ers.
that guy in Arizona, I would say 100% is the guy behind that token.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring out. That's what I was thinking, but I
Can you
haven't gone
can you
deep enough.
can you flick me the link of that information that you got?
I
I
will get
know
it,
the
but
guy's name.
I have to
I
go
know.
refind it again.
Okay, if you could just go through your history, if you could. But yeah, I know the guy's name, and I know it's definitely Chris, who's the project owner out of the US.
Magic Mint. And see, this is what I'm talking about because I think wait, was it Magic Mint? Yeah, or is it
Magic
X Magic?
No,
What
Magic
about
Mint.
what about X Magic? X Magic is all bad too, right? Magical Finance.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. So Magical Finance is
I thought I saw you do
yeah,
something on that.
yeah, I did. I need to go back and check. I can't remember what I said
The
about it, but
UBX one was funny too. He's
oh,
saying they're
UBX
gonna
is
use your money for pretty much you're putting your money in with theirs so they can invest your money into other assets and give you returns. Like seriously.
well,
Yeah,
I
but
can tell you now that those same people are involved in the XRCS token, the XRP Vault token, the Xtrivia token, the XR Pinoy token, the MKT token, XLPacker, XDV, GoTV. All those tokens are related to that UCB token. It's the same
Oh, they
group.
said bringing their whole family, yeah, aunties, uncles. They're just telling them to do all this shit, man. Crazy.
yeah, and the reason why I bring up Magic Finance is because Sean the what's
The
his
shill.
name?
Sean the
Sean,
shill.
yeah, Sean Majay, right? He has 40,000 followers, right? And I mean, I respect him out of all of them because underneath every single tweet that is a paid tweet, he lets everybody know that that's what it is. But for
That's because I
Magic,
made him.
Who's that,
we
Stan?
have no, yeah. So we have a private chat. So when I first started out on this campaign, exclamation marks, but there was myself, Moonchaser, and Gaz Old School. We got together and decided that we were going to attack these scams and what have you. And so we got hold of Sean as our gopher and as our as plant, so to speak. He was feeding us information, not in a hostile way, not against the projects or that, but he was providing us information on when new projects were launching and whatever, and we could go and investigate. So we used to give Sean a fucking shitload of shit. So Becky token, we used to talk to Sean about Becky being his girlfriend, and yeah. But yeah, Sean and us get on quite well. But yeah, we said to him, look, you need to have two degrees of separation between you and what you're shilling, and people should know that you're being paid to shill something, so it gives them an honest interpretation of what's happening. Because you either are perceived to be influential because you believe in this project, or are you just an advertiser? And we should know whether they're an advertiser getting paid. And that's why I got stuck into what's his name, the Xrp Stedas. Stedas.
Wait, who? Which one?
Stedas. Stedas. He puts out all these infographics, and he makes out he's doing all these favors to the community, but he's getting paid for every one of them.
And he wasn't putting that out at first. I remember he wasn't putting that message like he's getting paid. This is the paid.
Yeah.
He wasn't
So I
doing that in the
challenged him.
beginning.
No, I challenged him on it. I says, look, you're charging 500, 1,000 XRP for these messages to go out, and I says you're influential. I says, and the people don't know that you are being paid to do this, and I says, and that's wrong, because there's a vast difference between believing somebody because it's their firm belief and believing somebody because they've been paid to tell you. And there's a vast difference between the two. So that's why I said to him, you should be having as a paid effort. And most of the big shillers actually say, like Ben Armstrong, he talks about the people who support him and advertise and by paying them.
Not only that, you can get backlash. Doing stuff like that. Even in laws, even in the U.S. So one of the things you help providing promotional content for, and they swing to rug, and somebody wants to sue you, you're gonna be liable for some of that. And it can get real nasty, and a lot of people don't understand that. If you're just like what's that, an ambassador, that 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 ties you to that project as well. And a lot of people use that word very lightly, but should very know what legalities come with being an ambassador for a project. No, there's a lot that goes behind just being an ambassador.
There's a response, like that's how I feel about it too, right?
Yes, there
As
is a
Combat King,
responsibility.
there's a
As
responsibility, right? Like, and the perfect example for me was when all that shit happened with 3D Apes, they had an ambassador. And the ambassador, along with 3D Apes, was nowhere to be seen, and nobody can have a conversation with anybody, right? And then she commented on some stuff that I tweeted, and I was like, well, aren't you the ambassador? Like, can the community get answers? Like, where is the fucking creator? Like, people want to talk, right? So me being Combat Kanga's ambassador, and the fact that he's, came straight up and told me, I told him, like, have you done your research on me? Because I'm very controversial. And he said, yeah, that's exactly what I like and what I want. Because basically you're going to keep me honest. Because if something is funny, you're going to call me out on it, and you're going to call the project out on it. And that's what I want. It's hard to build trust in the community, and that's what I feel that you can help provide for us. And it's like, all right, as long as you know, right? Like, just because I'm the ambassador, if something was to end up going left with Combat Kanga, do you think that I'm gonna just not start showing up to space calls and not doing shit and like avoiding questions of what happened? I'm gonna, right? If some shit happened, I'm gonna let it be known. Oh, this shit was shaky. It's like started getting real funny, and I didn't like the way this shit was going, and whatever. But so I hold, and that's it. Like, that's the thing about holding. These people think they don't have to hold themselves responsible because it's not their project, but these people pride themselves on being quote unquote influencers, right? They they feel they have a trophy or a crown or they've made it somewhere in this space because they have that what title, I guess, whatever. But when shit gets real, where are you? When there's real conversations to be had, where are you? Right? So the fact that none of these people fucking I don't know who the second guy you were talking about, Rivelton, but Sean is the only person that I see putting that disclaimer underneath his tweets that has the power to influence like that, right? The other people that do it, right? The people that are like kind of making it their livelihood, right? They don't have that type of a large crowd, although I feel they should do it too, right? But you know, they can't influence the way that these other people do, right? And then you got some that are YouTube content creators as well, and this and that, and it's like, why you afraid of letting people know that you caught a bag doing this? Like, why fake the phone?
That's
Keep it
a
a
good
buck.
song though. What fake phone?
You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. Like, yeah, I got paid to show this shit. It is what it is. Motherfuckers is paying me to do it, so I'm gonna do it. All right. Cool.
Not gonna lie though, like his posters.
You like what?
His posters.
Whose posters?
He makes posters, yeah, like the XRPL community posters, status, the Flare community
Okay.
posters.
I think I know who you're talking about now. He's Hispanic, right? Or something.
I
SVD.
don't know. I never did hear his voice.
Yeah. No, just off of the picture, he looks kind of Hispanic by me. Okay, yeah. I know who you're talking about now.
Why you gotta be like that for? No, just play.
Well, I mean, that's what he looks like to me as Hispanic. But okay, I know who you're talking about now. But yeah, it's like, it's Hey, Rippleton, I think there's a call you should go to tomorrow. It says, what time is 6:30 a.m.? I think that's my time. So that's 9:30, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. What time is that for you? You there, Rippleton?
Yeah, mate. Sorry about that. Yeah, what time is it there now?
That's
Where you
3:30
are?
for me in the morning.
It's
Yeah,
10.
well, it's
10:30
5:20
p.m.
p.m.
now.
here. It's 5:20 p.m. here
Okay,
on
so I was
Monday.
asking what time 9:30 a.m. is your time. You should probably show up in here. I would like to see you in this room. I'd come. I'd set my
What?
alarm for this. I sent it
What
to
is
you,
it? Is it?
David Gosh.
Oh, gosh dang. Yeah.
Yeah,
Him and his pack
yeah.
protocol.
He's talking
Yeah,
about
he's like that dude.
XRP. Bex, oh god, yeah. Bex went in there and they kind of got in her. They wouldn't let her speak.
Yeah, they're not going on. They're really, yeah, him, that dude, yeah.
I don't know. Him talking about XRP, he's probably just going to be talking about the Ripple case.
Yeah.
Most
What?
likely.
Who was
You know
it?
what I mean? But he was mostly talking about his pack. He was talking about his pack protocol. Like that dude, yeah, he's just an influencer.
He's a dork.
Exactly. He ain't nothing except for what he has is his following. You should have been in his rooms like a couple years ago. It's freaking hilarious the shit he was getting at. I remember he was fighting. Man, his rooms was like people arguing. I remember that what was it, the Dogecoin militia guy and him in that room. I remember all that. It's
Going out.
hilarious.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Cooking deep.
Yeah, I must go and have a look. I'll see. So it's let's have a look at the time. So it's tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. It says for
Oh,
me.
that's 1:30 a.m. your time.
Yeah. So I probably won't be
Yeah,
there. I'll be
that's like
asleep.
Yeah, you're gonna be
3:30 my
sleepy
time.
sleep.
I'm up at that time.
But it's time to cook dinner.
Dinner
Hey,
time.
you caught whoever caught that set you and post on your feed. It was nice wave they caught.
Yeah, it was. So there's quite a few good waves in there. There's a number of guys, but they could only last in there for about an hour. It was too
But
cold.
that water looked very cold, I was gonna say.
It was
It
cold.
looked freezing.
It was very, very cold. So, but yeah, it was cool. I spent a shitload of time at the ocean and looking at the sea and being with it. It's very peaceful and calming. And
Like
even on a shitty day.
the last time I was there, Rippleton, was I think I posted it 2000 something for the world cultural heritage thing. I forgot it was, but it was over there. It was in Aotearoa. I remember going snowboarding and surfing in the same day. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's cool.
I
Eh?
need to get back. I need to get
Yeah.
back because I do have ancestral roots there that I can date to the 1400s and the 1200s around those eras, and then go back to Tahiti to like the 700s.
Yeah. Shit. Cool. Magic. Yeah, it's a great place. You know, the beauty with it in New Zealand is it is so small, and so it's so diverse. You know, like I can be surfing 1 minute and I can be standing in the snow within an hour, and then you know you can get from one side of the island to the other in 3.5 hours, and you can travel the whole length of New Zealand in probably about 12 or 13 hours.
I can't wait for some surf, man. Summer's been too long. It's dead flat here in the islands. Can't wait for winter to show up and some mountain waves to start rolling through.
No way I'm surfing. Ain't no way.
So I've talked extensively over the last couple of days about value and how I perceive it to be. What are other people's opinions?
Value as far as what? I think I told you last night. What I thought.
How to build value? You know, how to build value into this environment, and how do we change it, and how do we encourage people to change the way they're thinking and the way they're interacting with it. Now, and I often say too, you know, that holding tokens doesn't necessarily drive value. It stagnates value by holding it, because if no one's buying and no one's selling, there's nothing. You know, nothing's happening. So there's no driver. So you need to have something to drive that movement of the underlying asset. It's like putting your bank money into a bank at 0.1% interest. It doesn't do anything because it just sits there. So you need to be able to derive an income stream to build some value into it. And you know, the biggest way to do that is to create something that uses the underlying the underlying asset, which is XRP. So how do we do that? You know, we've got NFTs, we've got some projects, but we really need to be driving people to build projects that utilize and use XRP. Whether it's a product that you can sell and get XRP for, they're not necessarily NFTs. You know, you could be selling services. You could be selling a lot of things, and people just need to be thinking a little bit laterally, because otherwise we'd stagnate.
Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, because if the demand is still, then yeah, the market's not moving.
Yeah, so you know, everyone's saying, you know, we want the value to go up. We want the value to go up. Well, you can only get value going up if there is the demand, and if there's a demand, It's because you're selling something to bring that new money in. You know, even when Coinbase, you know, the logic from the Coinbase listing of XRP way back in 2017, that drove demand because it was something that was happening. But that, you know, that news is gone. So what's the next driver? What is it that's going to attract people to come in? New money. That's what we need. New money to come back in and to buy something up and to want XRP to buy it, because you've got to get rid of the speculative value. You've got to have something that people need and can buy with it, because that will drive your utility will drive the value. You can't forever expect speculation only to drive value, because it won't.
Yeah, and so perfect example for me is, right, you said we need new money, big money, right? Expectar is a project that is doing that, right? But yeah, they do have their own ecosystem with the Expectar coin, right? And if we could get another project with that type of foundation already stepping into the ledger, right, without needing the community to fund it off the ground, right? I believe that would be very helpful. So it's just
Yeah, so even projects that have already issued their own token, there's no reason why they can't supplement their own token with building the next part of their project out, utilizing the XRP Ledger
XRP, yeah.
and the XRP token. And that way they're supporting the network that they're using, because they're given a value. They keep people interested in using that, because if there's no interest in people using it, there's no money to be made, people won't use it, and people won't come. And, you know, so it's a bit of a catch-22, and you got to be careful that you don't, you know, just have it as a purely speculative entity, because currently, you know, in the grand scheme of things, Ripple's the only people that are using the XRP Ledger and using the XRP token, but we don't even see it, you know.
So do you think like projects that are building like video games, right, for in-game currency, do you think that they should be using XRP for their in-game currency, or should they be making their own token?
No, XRP. There's absolutely no reason. Because you're selling a service, you're selling a product. If you tell somebody that for them to be able to use this program, you need to buy this and you sell it, like with XLS20, you can buy them access. You can use hooks to sell them access, right? So that classic example was what Matt Hamilton was displaying today, is using hooks to create a raffle ticket. You know, he says that only 2Cold's could buy. Well, it's the same thing. You know, you're selling a voucher and you're selling an entry. You're selling admission to a point. So you can sell it for XRP. The person then redeems that by getting access to the game, and there's absolutely no need for their own token. And that way you've got all the liquidity of the entire XRP ledger. You don't have to rely on other people to bring that liquidity in and to add value onto your token, because that's what you're relying on. And so that's why a lot of these tokens, after the airdrop, they drop 90%, because there was no value in it anyway. But if you give them XRP to use, if they buy XRP, well, there's always the liquidity, there's always the value in it. The value's not going to drop off 90%, because there was always the value in the XRP, and that value is retained. So yeah, it's a change of attitude, and it's a change of concept. And if you go to an accountant would say to you, use the liquidity, use what is there for you now. Don't try and generate your own income or your own monetary system, because you're not going to make anything. You need to attract people to use that. But if you've already got the money in there, right, to do it, it's like going to buy a car. The accountant will say use the lease, buy the lease, because the benefits of a lease are you still get your car, you pay your normal fees and everything else, but you get all the tax write-off, because economically it is the most viable and the most profitable way for you to get and use a car, as opposed to buying the car, paying out all your money, right? And then you don't get all the tax write-offs because you've paid for it. So the only thing you get is a bit of depreciation. And so that's why most businesses lease all their vehicles, because of the advantages. You're using their liquidity that's in the market. So that's what people need to do. People need to change their attitudes and look at the most economical way for them to make money with using what's in the system already, without having to try and make their own monetary system and attract customers into it to adopt their monetary system and to hold that value.
Yep. I mean, but that's the thing is, I think everybody wants they're hoping that their project is the next big, Decentraland type shit or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but it can be. It can be, but they don't need to use their own token for it. They've got more chance of doing it by using a token that's already liquid.
and then I think it's a lot of psychology, right? Because there's a lot of people is like, I'm not, it's a weird psychology, right? Because it's like, no, I'm not going to give up my XRP, but yeah, we're on the ledger exchanging our XRP for these items. So then when it's the psychology is weird though, because then when you yeah, I mean, it's just weird, and the timing, right? Because everything that's not on Sologenic, let's just keep it a buck, right? Everything that's not on the Sologenic NFT marketplace right now, all these projects would not be able to raise as much income as they have to help kick their project off the ground if they didn't have a token. I know that there are some who have been around.
Why wouldn't they?
Because the psychology of this is, okay, you're not going to get your NFT right now, but give me your XRP, right? Without having, I guess, a token, right? To prove that you're like, you get what I'm saying? It's the weird
Well,
side. It's like
I
weird.
do understand that to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, you're selling something, right? You're selling a promise. So you sell that
But
promise to somebody.
how would a project be able to do that without their own token? Right? Kind of. So I mean, I know that they're doing it, right? But like, how would they really get very, very, very far without? Okay, so for one, you're not airdrop. No project is airdropping XRP, right? So that wave of investors that's not included, okay? Obviously. And then, okay, 2Cold NFT is IOU NFT, but then that would be what? So I would essentially set the floor price, and then it wouldn't be tradable, right? Like, it just kind of be stuck where it's at.
The thing is, if you're using a token, if somebody's buying and paying for a token, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference between them using XRP to buy the product? So you're buying you're buying the token to buy the product, right? So why not just use the you're selling XRP to buy the token to pay for the product. Why not just use XRP to pay for the product?
Yeah, but I'm saying how would
You don't need
they
the token.
have?
One question we should be asking too is why build a mechanism where you can issue tokens and create tokens?
That's also another question that was brought
We
up to
talked that.
me
Yeah, I said
today.
that. You know, is that one of the inherent flaws of the XRP ledger? Is that we've built a technology, or a technology's been built, where people don't actually have to use the underlying asset to use the technology at no cost. So there should be some inherent cost of using the technology if you're not going to use the native asset.
That's good, 808, because that was brought up to me earlier today too. Is why would Ripple, or why would the ledger be built with the possibility to create these coins if there was not if coins shouldn't be created?
Well, there's always going to be a need for some tokens, and
Exactly, like CBDCs.
Yeah.
All these different but these banks are bringing their own value into the XRPL now. They already have their value, so that's the difference between these projects and what they're doing. They already have value in the CBDCs, and it's going to be first. Yeah, so that's one way to look at it, and that's to show the difference of bringing value to the XRPL and not bringing value from certain projects.
Because that is fundamentally the whole issue, is that people are using the XRPL technology without having to support the value of XRP. They're just getting a free ride by being able to issue their own tokens and absorb all the value into their own tokens. And in order to get the value into their tokens, they use XRP. So it's a one-way street. XRP goes into those tokens, that creates their little micro environment, their micro ecosystem at the expense of XRP, and with a free ride on the Xrp Ledger because they're doing it at no cost. And and so fundamentally, why have an asset of XRP? Why not just have the technology and everyone creates their own token? Because that's ultimately what's happening. So you've got to think, if you want value in XRP, you've got to create that value, and you've got to stop moving that value out of it into all these little micro economic climates, which are tokens issued freely on the Xrp Ledger.
Be a part of the ecosystem, not bring and create your own ecosystem.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's like a building that holds a shopping mart. You can be the department store, or you can just be the building that provides a stall for everybody to come into rent free and sell their goods. No different. It's when you measure it and when you look at it in context and say, what is actually happening here? And like I said, the easiest way to look at it is to remove your skin out of it, because then you're not biased in your opinion, because you've got no economic interest in what you're looking at. And so then you say, well, how does that person make money? If that person makes a coin for nothing and he's given it away for nothing, how does he make an income? In this project, he's selling something. So where does he get his value from? Well, how do people pay for that, right? If they hold XRP, how do they pay for that product? And how does that person get value? And so if you're required to pay with a different token, like BSB, for example, you've got to sell your XRP for BSB. So XRP's lost the value, BSB's gained the value, and that person's gained his token. So you don't have to, you don't have to think too hard to realize that any token issued on the Xrp ledger is a token and it's on its own identity and with its own identity, and it is no different than Ether, it's no different than Bitcoin, it's no different than BSB or any of these other tokens or coins. It is a coin in its own right, and it has its own ecosystem, and it has its own value, and it's where that value is pulled from to buy into it. And in that case, it's at the expense of XRP. People need to realize that, and people don't understand that. And then when you got guys like Smitty who shoot you down and say, oh, fuck, you don't know what you're talking about. Tell you what, it's basic economics. And people just don't realize that.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, we're just so early. So early for everything that we're just so early. And we're bored and we want to play around with our XRP. We want to be able to do things that other chains are doing, right?
So what we need to do, there's all these people, the 67,000 people that have joined up to the XRP value thing for John Deaton, for screwing the SEC, for screwing their investment. It's not the SEC they need to be going after. It needs to be all these token issuers. It needs to be all these airdrop providers. The other people have screwed their investment, not the SEC. And most of these people are the same ones indulging in the airdrop market. So they need to realise that they need to be sitting back and having a really good hard look at the economics of what they're saying and what they're doing. They talk freely about the SEC have screwed our investment. They've crucified us. The SEC hasn't. They've screwed themselves. They've shot themselves in the foot. If only they could see it.
Yeah, but that's going to be hard to sell to the people who are really not even involved in the cryptos. I mean, not crypto, the NFT space, right? That are
It's not
just
just NFTs, though. It's not just NFTs. It's most of these people. You would be surprised at the people who've come to me and says, "How can I get into this airdrop game? How can I reap these rewards? Is there a way that I can just automatically set my trust line?" I don't give a fuck how they are, because it's free money. And these same people are yelling and screaming and bashing their fist on the desk, about the SEC case, which is peculiar. And I say to them, well, there is no free money.
Ain't that funny?
Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about those same people, right? Not the people who are not into setting trust lines that just hold XRP, kind of like Karma, right? Karma doesn't fuck with the ledger, not the ledger. He doesn't fuck with projects on the ledger.
Yep.
Like I'm talking about that group of people. Like that's gonna be hard. What you're saying as far as
Yeah, but
saying,
those people, right, who have invested in XRP, who are they relying on to give the value for the XRP? Who derived that value for them?
That's a hilarious question, because you already know the answer to that.
yeah, well, not Karma and them, right? Karma's room, they don't even ever be like, we can't wait until the lawsuit's over and our XRP is gonna be this, that. Like they're really dealing with XRP to be dealing with XRP at what the technology of the ledger is and what XRP is all about. But the people that are not into the space like that, right? And that can't wait, you know what I'm saying? That don't participate on ledger activities and just are XRP holders, that have signed up for that lawsuit and all of that type of shit.
Yeah, but what I ask is, where do they perceive they are going to build their value in XRP from? How do they perceive, right, that their value will grow? They need to understand, and this is their belief, is that utility of the XRP ledger will grow the interest, right? So people need to be using XRP for that utility of XRP. So we're not looking for the utility of the XRP ledger. We're looking for the utility of XRP to be the driver of an increase in their wealth by holding. Okay, so what they need to be doing is they need to be encouraging people to build things on the XRP ledger, or build anything on any platform for that matter that can use XRP, because that's where the value is going to come from, is the use of XRP. It is not the buying and selling of XRP that's going to build them wealth. It's the use of XRP, and that's what people need to understand. That's what people need to encourage. And so, whenever you buy a token that is not, or buy something that is not using XRP, but is using the XRP ledger, right? You are undermining your investment in XRP. So what you need to be saying to these people is, no, I don't want to pay you using 2Cold's coin. I want to use XRP because XRP is going to drive my value in my investment. 2Cold coin is not. And it's the same with, Expector. I don't want to pay in the Expector. My investment and my interest is in XRP. I want to use XRP because that's the only thing that's going to drive the interest in my and to build value into XRP is by being able to use it. If I can't use it, it's worthless. And that's the thing, if you're not using XRP other than selling it to swap into something else, it's useless because it's got no utility. It's got no benefit to anybody. And that's and this is what I just stress time and time again, is that if you want utility, if you want value in XRP, you need to be using XRP. You can't just be using the technology, because that has absolutely zero ability to drive value into the asset. You need to be using the asset to create value in the asset. Doesn't matter what technology you use, it's the asset that drives the value, not the technology.
So do you think that Ripple, the company, well, fuck, who the fuck built the coin? The ability for us to build, make our own coin.
No, that was the three guys. So Arthur Brito, David Schwartz, and Jed McCaleb. They built the XRP ledger. But this is technology that they built 12 years ago, and designed 12 years ago. And since then, they've evolved and they've realised that certain things needed to be added. So we've got XLS20 that's been added. We've got hooked and now been added, smart contracts. So the technology is evolving to meet the demand of the market. But what needs to happen is, it's a fundamental flaw of the system. We are providing people the technology to create their own micro ecosystems at the expense of the underlying asset of the XRP ledger. So maybe we need to stop using XRP and saying, well, actually there is no value in XRP. The value in the XRPL technology is that everybody creates their own little microsystems and they have their own value in there. And we just use the XRPL technology to drive that ecosystem. But if you want to have value in XRP, then people are going to be using it. And you've got to be running your projects using XRP. So use the technology, use the asset, and then you drive, you drive the whole economy. And so currently, everyone's using their own little asset, but using the technology freely. So people say, well, we're bringing utility to the XRP ledger. Right, fuck you are. You're bringing no utility to it. You're bringing technology, you're bringing utility to your token, which is its own little wee microclimate, right? And there's absolutely zero benefit to XRP. In fact, it's inflationary to XRP. You're undermining the value of XRP. In a nutshell, it's basic economics. You know, there's two really big components to XRP. There is the technology, and there is the asset. Ripple uses the technology and sometimes the asset, but fundamentally, Ripple uses their own technology to use some of the XRPL technology and some of the asset. It's not fundamentally their business, right? And when CBDCs comes along, I can guarantee that they won't be using the Xrp Ledger. They'll be using their own system, and they'll be using their own bridging between them, just as the Swift system is now, except that you won't have the time delays and you won't have the cost involved and the pre-funding and everything else. I can guarantee that reserve banks will not have any bridging across the Xrp Ledger. They'll have their own little microsystem and their own tokens. They will want 100% control over all their assets and all the tokens. And anyone who believes otherwise is just kidding themselves. Never before in history have reserve banks or central banks had any private company dealing with it. You know, people look at the Swift network and say, well, what about Swift? Swift's owned by the banks. Swift is the banks. It's a consortium of the banks who run that system. And, you know, you've got to be real. But, you know, it gets back to the same old question of how do you build value into the asset of XRP? And the simple answer to that is use XRP.
Actually, hang on. Let me say something then, because I know where you're coming from, Rippleton, with the issue tokens. I get it, and you know, on some aspects, I actually agree with you. But what happens is, I've always actually thought that the whole issue token concept that's going on was a sandbox for something else later, and you know, all of us have an opportunity to sort of do something on the ledger, but it's actually a bit of a test, and I would guess it's still the case now. But when you say that issue tokens don't benefit the XRP ledger, or sorry, the XRP token, it's not actually completely accurate, because when someone sends an issue token to someone else, the cost isn't in the issue token. It's actually a burnt transaction in XRP. So this actually makes it slightly deflationary. So actually, the more issued assets that would be transacted, the more deflationary XRP would be, which makes it, you know, obviously a deflationary currency altogether, which is something that we've never had properly in human history. So it would obviously, you know, reduce over time. You know, and in terms of having issue currencies on the network, I have a function that we've built on Radical X where only the issue token does work. So, you know, you could call it a utility, you can call it a use case. You know, could we have built XRP into it? Yeah. Could we have built it with another issue currency? Yeah, we could have done. We just made it unique to this one to diversify what we were doing with the platform. But in terms of, you know, and I can see where you're going with it and trying to explain that, you know, you need to build stuff to build utility for XRP. But the truth is that all these issue currencies that run on the XRP ledger do actually slowly deflate XRP. And then when you start bringing in hooks and the NFTs later, you know, that in itself will add value to XRP.
To a certain degree.
You're cutting out, Rippleton.
Am I still there?
Yeah, now you are. Yep, you gone now. Hold on, Dan. He'll be right back.
That's all right. I got to go in a second anyway. But I get where he's coming from completely. I actually 100% get where he's coming from. But there is another part to it as well, where some of these issued currencies that have appeared on the XRPL are actually up considerably, considering the recent market correction. So some people, if they'd actually held XRP from a year ago to now and hadn't traded into an issued currency, their value could have actually, dramatically gone down from whatever it was, $1.80 to the 30-odd cent mark now. So in some terms, some people have actually benefited from that. Unfortunately, there's just a lot of IOU tokens that are on the ledger that are, that don't really have any use, or they're complete scams, and that's what's really killing it. And I hate seeing it myself. It tears me apart. But yeah, some people would have benefited from using IOU tokens and managed to maintain their value. And it's only the value against the dollar that it's against that XRP's falled against. It's priced against many other things as well. But yeah, it's only against the dollar. And I do believe actually Jeb McCaleb's actually about to finish selling his millions and millions of XRP, actually, I think, over the next few weeks, as a point to note. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation. And Rippleton's right. I can see where he's coming from, but there is another side to it as well. But yeah, and I've jumped in halfway, so I might have missed some of the conversation.
There he goes. He's back. Rippleton. Rippleton. Anybody down there want to join the conversation? You can hit the request button.
Yeah, I'm back here.
Bring you on up.
I hear what you're saying, Dan. There's a couple of things there. The deflationary aspect of XRP is just.
Did he get cut out again, or is that me?
So many projects or so many people fuck up their fees and pay a huge amount. So like the largest fee that's been paid by somebody was 75,742 XRP. And in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Is that him? He's cutting out real bad, huh?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, Rippleton, it's all bad. You sound like a banjo.
So that is a false figure with regards to the amount of
Rippleton, nobody heard none of that. Nobody heard your horn, your trunk talking. You're getting rugged. You're being Aladdin right now.
Yeah.
We cannot hear nothing. It's terrible. You probably got to restart your phone. Your phone's probably hot as shit right now. We have been on here for quite some time.
No, the phone's good.
There you go.
Yeah,
now we can.
You hear me
Yep,
all right?
there you go.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so the deflation that we've seen is largely because of huge errors by people who've spent a lot of money, like the largest fee, 75,000 XRP. People have cocked up their settings and paid huge amounts. So one day I'll sit down and work out how much deflation has been caused by errors and fees. But another thing is that there are a lot of wallets who will never be able to access their XRP, which has a deflationary effect on the price. But fundamentally, and there are tokens out there who need to have tokens, and that's all well and good. And but I think it's just the general concept of a token that's issued at zero cost has a negative effect on XRP, because the only way I can derive value, right, is either to exchange that for a product or a service that gives it value, or in the case of airdrops, people are putting XRP into it. So the value moves out of XRP into that token to give it some value. And so that has a negative effect on the price
not against the
XRP.
dollar, not against the dollar. So you can have two issued currencies trade against each other, and it doesn't have a price effect against the dollar. because it's just them two
No,
assets,
but
and it's on a passive. If you do it on a passive trade, it doesn't actually affect it. But the XRP Ledger does have the capability of doing a three-way trade, where you could say you was to trade. I don't know. Give an example of like trying to think of a XRPL asset now. Let's say Solargenic for. For Corium, the ledger has actually got the capability to do it as a three-way trade to meet the order books, but you can
yeah,
set
no,
it.
that's fine.
You
Yeah,
can
that's
set it
fine.
passively where it doesn't affect the price against XRP or the dollar. So you'd have just the two assets, because we've been testing it the past few months to see if it actually functions, and it does.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's all very well and good. But I go back to the
But
same
it's
old,
not the norm. It's not the norm on here. Everyone's trading against
no,
XRP.
no. And the fundamental issue is this, is that, and I'll go back to my jug of water or my swimming pool. If I have a jug of water that's full of water, that's the value of the XRP ecosystem, right? And unless you bring new money in, any value that's sitting in that pool that gets shared into somebody who creates a small pool underneath it. If I put an empty glass, which resembles a new project that's issued a token that's got no money, right, and no value in it, they've issued that token at no cost, all right? If I have to move value into that glass of water, it can only come from the jug. So there is less water in the jug. There is now water in that glass. And every other project that comes along takes a bit of water out of my jug, takes a little bit of water out of that first glass and adds it to their glass. So all these people are slowly building liquidity into their glasses, and at the expense of every other project and the XRP. But fundamentally, the biggest provider of that liquidity is the jug. So
I get that concept completely,
so it doesn't matter
I
what the
agree.
value. Yeah,
But
it doesn't matter what the value is against the dollar.
What if the glass actually starts bringing in value itself without the jug?
But where does the value come from? It can
Well,
only come from one thing: from work, or you sell a product, right? And that's what I say.
Not entirely. You can use it for using digital features, or you could use it in some form of game finance as an income coming in. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, but in all circumstances, you're providing something in the form of value, whether it's because you've lent your XRP out and somebody's paying you interest, or whether you've done some work, which is validating on a node insofar as proper staking goes. Okay, where somebody has paid something, or you've earned an income. You've actually earned an income, and the whole argument of airdrops
What if the projects that are on, and I know there's a lot of bad ones, and I know you pick up on them quite a lot. But what if people was to come to the XRPL from them because of them projects? So they would go through the jug to the glass from the outside. So they didn't start in the jug, if you like.
Yeah, but that's new money. That's what I said. Unless there's new money coming in.
Yeah. That's what I was getting at.
So that's new money. So as long as you've got new money coming in, then absolutely fine. That's exactly what you need. You can't just keep taking the water out of the jug and filling up all the glasses without either replenishing the jug with new money or new water, or you need to take that water back out, put it in the jug from the smaller jugs, because that's how the money moves. And often there are people who are taking the water out of the jug, that's come from the jug into the smaller ones, and they're taking it right out of the system altogether. So you now have less in the jug, less in the glasses. And that's the fundamental issue, So for every free token that you issue, you are diluting the value of everything else, all the other projects and the XRP ledger, the XRP token. So when you look at the basic economics of the XRP ledger, which is a technology for anybody who uses that technology to run a financial ecosystem by way of issuing a token, which costs them nothing, right? The people are using the XRPL technology. There's absolutely zero value given back to XRP because they've got their own microclimate with their own token. So their whole token is operating using the technology of the XRPL, but there's no value, no inherent value to XRP because
that sort of brings back to what I was talking about earlier, because the value of XRP has actually declined quite a lot over the past year, and some issue currencies have actually rised against XRP over the past year. So some people's value has actually been either stable or they've made money because of XRPL tokens. So what is
but
it?
where's that money come from? Where's the value come from?
It's the transition of value. It's the transition. So,
so you've moved that value from somewhere, or so you've either moved it from XRP or you've bought it in from somewhere
not
else.
against. It wouldn't be against the dollar. They would have transitioned it from XRP to the issued currency.
Yeah, but you can't measure it against the dollar. That's because you're moving the value out of the pool. You can only talk about the value in the pool. If you're moving it out, then you remove that value out of the XRPL.
So would it be my understanding that
USD.
you'd believe that all projects on the XRPL are sort of just drying up the riverbed, if you like, or drying up the lake?
Absolutely they do. Because the only way you can, so if the technology of the XRPL is the driver, right? Anybody that comes in and issues a token on the XRPL and has their own microsystem is no different than Ether running on the XRPL or Bitcoin or BSB or whatever. They are
it's
their own
funny.
tokens.
It's kind of funny actually, because I've always looked at XRP as a fuel for the network, as opposed to actually being a full-on currency. So in everything it does, it actually fuels everything going around. Because if XRP actually disappeared, I don't think most realise this, but nothing issued on the network would be able to run. So that's why I've always looked at it as a fuel.
It is a fuel.
And Ethereum was, is obviously very, very similar. Different protocol, but it's a fuel. So then all these tokens are running on it as a fuel, and that brings you back to why I said I thought a lot of the issue currencies going on was a sandbox for later. In comparison to sort of CBDCs and stuff like that. As an opinion, not factual.
Yeah, but I come back, and I suppose the whole argument works around when people talk about value of XRP, and the only way you can have value in XRP is if you use XRP, because if you sell XRP,
that's a big issue right now, obviously, because of the lawsuit and the cutting of exchange. Very unfair. It's actually disgusting what's going on in the US over that. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, but I think there's too much weight given to the SEC case and the Ripple case, because at the end of the day, when you look at what people are doing, they're sitting back and they're arguing. The SEC. I'm waiting for the SEC to settle this case so that Ripple and their work can give me value for my XRP, because nobody else is using it. And when I say nobody else, in the grand scheme of things, there are very, very few people who are using XRP as their currency to transact their business. They're using their own tokens, which are a completely separate thing from XRP in the eyes of the SEC and the eyes of everybody. That's their own little microclimate. So it's their value, it's their currency of value, and it's their currency that they're using.
It does still have, even though it is and I get where you're coming from with the microclimates and that, but it still burns XRP to function. It must.
The burning of XRP is just
16 to 20,000 XRP burnt daily, from what I remember, and that might be slightly different now. It might be.
Let me just have a look here.
Hey guys, I got something to add to the conversation. Nice seeing you.
Oh.
Hey Josh.
Hold on, Digital. We had this alligator guy, Vichin, or I don't know how to say it.
Okay, so to give you an idea, just very quickly, to give you an idea, there is roughly 1,200 XRP burnt per day.
Is that today?
No, that's over the last So like on my website, there's a fees page. So on the 11th of July, that's today, there's 414 burnt so far. Yesterday, there was 1,178 XRP burnt. The day before, 857. The day before that, 1233, 1243.
Just out of curiosity, is that reduction with the price as well?
Sorry?
So was there more burnt a year ago to now? Is
Well,
what I'm asking. I wasn't sure. I'm just curious to know if it's transacted less because I don't know the answer.
So let's just go back to 14th of, what are we? So the 12th of July last year, we burnt 733. On the 20th of July last year, we burnt 1,244. But a large majority of these, right, the largest fee paid yesterday was 20 XRP. The day before, the maximum fee was 20 XRP. You know, there's regularly 20 XRP being burnt every day in fees.
But that was the point I was getting at earlier. The more the network's used, you know, the bigger the fee it gets, the more deflationary it is.
Yeah, but
I'm not egging on for everyone in the world to start making a token and go nuts. Right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just
it's just so negligible in the grand scheme of things. You know, when you have let's just go back here. What was your just going to see if I can bring this up here. How many millions were transacted yesterday in exchanges? You know, if you're transacting 800 million in a day, right, and you burn 1,100, it's nothing. It's a spit in the ocean, and you know, to regard that as deflation.
It is now, but with adoption later. I know you were talking about CBDCs earlier. I think I sort of walked in on it a little bit. And, you know, and especially with hooks coming in and XLS20 as well, that's going to have a lot of transactional value on. You know, it will increase. It will increase over time. And then as it's used more, you know, it will increase. And whether it's issued tokens or NFTs, you know, XRP will be used and will become more deflationary.
Do you want to know my honest opinion about CBDCs?
I think I walked into it a bit earlier.
It'll be a closed circuit on a separate network, and not one that's been tested from the public side of things. But there's no way that a government body or a treasury system will operate on a public network. Not even cross the public network. They will have a completely closed system.
I just see on the news, wasn't it, something that the Chinese banks on they're not depositing cash or something over in China, isn't there? A bit of a ruckus about it at the moment.
Yeah.
So
It's withdrawing. They can deposit, but they can't pull out.
Sounds like XR Doge Classic.
Yeah.
I gotta go, but nice chatting to you. And them cookouts go on too long, too cold. I've been asleep, got up, and you're still going. All right, but
well, look how good the conversations are, right? You want me to cut them short and be like, "Hey, fuck off! Like, let's get out of here," right? It's good conversations. You feel me? A lot of interesting
I gotta
topics.
go, but I gotta go. But good chatting to you. I'll catch you later.
All right, Dan. We'll catch up with you later. Vidhan, what up, my guy? And then we'll get to you, Fidget. And then we'll get to you, Fidgetal. Go ahead, Vidhan.
Yeah, hi. So like I was listening to the conversations like for a long time. Like I wanted to know like what are the marketplaces like on XRP as of a kind for NFTs, and how is the NFT community in XRP as of now? Like how is it like going on?
Well, there are quite a few marketplaces, right? The man who just left, Daniel, he has a marketplace that's it's called the Radical X Exchange. There's NFT Masters marketplace. There's the On-Chain Whales marketplace, Clever Gallery. I'm missing one. I'm missing some. Shit, who was here at the thing? Xmart marketplace. Mint NFT officials. There's quite a lot of marketplaces aside from on xrp.com and Sologenic, right? that seem to be more community, more community appreciated, would be the proper word for me to say. And as far as the NFTs, pretty much the whole community, we're all waiting right now until this protocol XLS20 is voted on and NFTs can go live.
Oh, so like, what does this XLS20 bring to like the whole blockchain ecosystem? I was listening to maybe yesterday. I was listening, but like, yeah, what does this XLS20 bring into the blockchain?
Well, it brings so right now there's no royalties attached to any of the NFTs, and smart contracts, right? Being able to put all this information in the metadata, and I think there's more technical stuff behind it. Rippleton, you want to add on the more technical aspects of XLS20? Is he there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, well, it just basically keeps it on chain, and not off chain, and so you don't need a token to transact it. It's an entity on the XRP ledger in its own right. Each NFT, whereas currently with XLS14, you've got to create a token to create an IOU, and that's fundamentally the difference.
Yeah, that's good, right? So like, see, if you are doing it like a token rather than maybe a smart contract, more and more like people who don't know, like good artists who don't know about maybe creating a smart contract can create NFTs. So that is even better, right? Or I don't know, like.
But but not the NFTs. The smart contracts will be native to the ledger, right? So you wouldn't have to know how to write a smart contract in order to issue an NFT once XLS20 goes live. You don't have to know the coding language or none of that. It's kind of like plug and play, basically.
So
pretty much.
So as of now, like how things are going on? How will I mint an NFT? Like, do I need to create a token, or do I need to create a smart contract, or how does it work?
No. If
Neither.
if
Neither.
you're new, if you're new to this ecosystem, right, and you're just now about to launch your project, I would not, just as this is what the discussion is about, we're talking about right now, right, with Rippleton, is projects having all these projects having all these IOU tokens, right? If you're going to be a new project and you can't do anything, right, until XLS20 goes live, right? It's so close that you probably shouldn't issue a token, right? You should build your community, and then when it's mint day, use XRP to go purchase your NFT. And then, no, you don't need to know how to write a smart contract. You just don't need to know it. Right now, there's nowhere for us as investors, right, on the ledger to kind of go practice and play with this shit, right? Like certain projects that have their community, some community holders who have been holding tokens for these IOU tokens for quite some time, they are letting their community go and mint on the test net, right, and play with it as far as like minting on the XLS20 test net and whatnot, but it's not open to 100% of the community yet. As a matter of fact, I think Daniel, who just left, I think he will be allowing that. I think when his platform is ready to let people test minting and all this stuff, I think Radical X Exchange is going to be allowing that probably in a couple weeks or something on the test net.
Oh, okay. So like, what is the difference? Like, I know about XRP token, but I don't know about this IOU token. What is the difference between this IOU token? Maybe like, is it like off chain that we generate, or like, can you explain like so that I can have a better understanding? I'm trying to understand. Like, yeah, this has been like, I want to know more about XRP. That like, I know that token is there. I have some tokens for last like 2 years, 2 3 years, but when XRP, like I knew that, yeah, XRP, the NFTs has started in XRP, like, so like I was having more like, have in Algorand and all, we have like NFT projects, but once XRP has started, I thought maybe I will come and try to understand more about it.
Yeah, no, you don't need wait, shit, I'm confused. Um the IOU tokens are projects that have been here for quite some time, right? And they've issued whatever 5,000, 10,000, 8,000 tokens for NFTs. And basically, you think of it as a pre-sale, right? So these tokens are tradable on the market right now. Some projects also have another supply of tokens as a secondary token for rewards, or for being a holder, you get airdrop rewards if you hold a certain amount of these IOU tokens. But it's if you bought a project IOU token on mint day, you would turn in that token and receive your NFT.
Okay, okay, I understood. I understood. Now I understand the difference. Okay, so like, yeah, in different chains it is in a different manner. So yeah, got it. So
Yeah,
like
no,
you
I
people.
mean, yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, in like where I was minting, like, yeah, NFTs are like tokens only, but they are layer one assets. So each one will be a token. So that's the kind of way like in Algorand works. So I thought it is the same way. Yeah, now I understood. So like there is a new maybe standard that is coming up in which you can mint NFTs, right? So they will be like smart contract based or token based. How will it work?
It will be basically smart contract. Majority of the projects so if projects launch after XLS 20 happens, they're possibly more than likely not going to have their own IOU. They're not going to have their own token. It should be just buy this NFT for XRP once XLS 20 happens, right?
Yeah, there's no need. There's no need for a token to issue an XLS20 NFT. Doesn't mean that somebody won't issue a token to run alongside their project. There's no token needed for that actual asset.
So I am trying to understand, like, so I come from a background where we issue in NFTs as tokens. Like, if an NFT is created, what you do is that you upload the image in IPFS, and when you create a token, there is a URL link where you add this URL and you create that token. That will be a one-on-one token for a one-on-one NFT, 1/1 NFT. And that token can be moved from your wallet to another wallet through swaps, and that is how you sell an NFT. So that is even simple, right? So I'm trying to understand. So even tokens are even better, right? So creating a token is very easy. Like, you need not know how to know a code. So like, I was very surprised when you people told that you are moving from token to smart contracts for NFTs. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head over. So I am trying to understand there will be some other things which may be different. So I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah. So a token right now is a IOU. It's nothing, right? It's you see my profile picture? I'm not launching. So let's use this for, okay, so this is the difference. There is a marketplace called Sologenic. Okay. Sologenic is claiming to be selling NFTs right now on the old standard XLS 14, which is not up to date and which has been recommended before they even launched this to not launch it, right? Because it is not a because it is a deprecated protocol. Okay. but they launched it anyways. But the XLS14 NFTs do not carry the smart contract capability. They don't carry the metadata. It doesn't carry the royalties aspect of it, all this shit, right? Whatever makes a real NFT, whatever Sologenic is selling right now, is not selling the real NFT informations behind the scene, right? On the blockchain and all of that. XLS20 is in the works. So projects that are on the ledger right now that are not displaying their NFTs on Sologenic, majority of the projects have issued tokens, IOU tokens. So let's take, for example, my profile picture. It will be an NFT at some point, right? I have not issued no IOU tokens for my NFT, but let's say I did, right? So let's say, call it Ice Cube coin, right? Because I do have a coin. That's a whole different story. So let's say in order to get this NFT, you need to have Ice Cube coin, okay? Now, you could go buy Ice Cube coin right now, which just think of it as a pre-sale, okay? So it's on the market. You could go buy it right now. And then after you buy it, you could say, you know what, it's like 2 weeks and I don't want to wait for XLS20. I want to sell it right now. So you would be able to sell it. The coin, the IOU coin, you would be able to put the coin back on the market. Okay?
Got it. I understood. Yeah.
Yes. So if you hold on to the coin, when XLS20 drops, you will give me the coin and I will get it and you'll get the NFT and I'll burn the coin. Okay? And then any projects that launch after XLS20 goes live should not need a coin. It should just be this 2Cold NFTs are now on Whoop-de-Whoop Marketplace and it costs 15 XRP. That's it. And maybe some marketplaces may have their own exchange currency and you might have to buy it with their currency, right? Let's say Whoop-de-Whoop Marketplace has their own coin and it's like, okay, you have to buy Whoop-de-Whoop coin in order to get 2Cold coin. That wouldn't be, 2Cold NFT. That wouldn't be my doing. That would be the marketplace's doing. That they want you to use their currency to get it, right? So you would just have to flip XRP into their coin real quick and then buy the NFT.
Yeah, so you have to use native currencies. Yeah, I understood. So what is the, like, if you want to mint an NFT, like, what will be the cost? How much XRP like you have to spend for minting one NFT?
That would depend on the marketplaces you go to. So I suggest, I have a YouTube channel, which is the link is in my bio. Look on my YouTube channel for a video that says Marketplace Monday. Okay. On that space call, there's 5 marketplaces that are on the XRP Ledger that came and talked to and with the community, and they laid out exactly what it would be to be buying from their marketplace and to be a project minting on their marketplace. So there's no standard. There's no issue right now because Sologenic is the only marketplace selling NFTs right now. So nobody really knows what the fee. They have told us, right? These marketplaces that have spoke to the community, you're just going to have, I forget what they all are. You're going to have to go back and listen to that.
Sure. So like, see, when this XLS20 comes in, maybe like, can't you, without depending upon these marketplaces, can't you ever like mint an NFT? Is there a possibility for that?
Wait, say it again.
So like, see, you told that it depends upon the marketplaces, right? The mint cost, like for minting each NFT, the cost associated with it. So maybe when this new protocol comes in, then can we mint NFTs without depending on a marketplace? Can you
Yeah,
use maybe
absolutely.
like
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
from my understanding, you can.
Yeah, you can. It's just a marketplace is just a third party acting on your behalf. You are entitled as anybody to create your own NFTs, and the cost of it is 0.00001 of an XRP. That's how much it costs you.
And
yeah,
as a
that's
matter of
what that's what I was asking about, the mint cost, the minimum cost. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So what I would suggest you do is go and have a look at xrpl.org, right? // NFT or NF token mint.html, and that goes through the transaction of how to mint an NFT token.
Yeah, and on
Yeah.
top of that, the YouTube call I told you to go check in and listen to, this project called On-Chain Whales. They discussed that they are building a app that will be in the Zum wallet, to where you would be able to mint an NFT straight from your Zum wallet.
Yeah, that will be great. Like, yeah, that's what I was looking for from our wallet. Yeah, if you can do. And is there any like SDKs that are available which you can use maybe to mint, like mass mint or something like that?
Yeah, they went over it in that space call. Like, there would be the mass, I believe there would be the mass mint ability and all of that in that app that they are creating. And all of these marketplaces that are on that space call, they have said that there would be mass mint ability.
Yeah, that would be great. Like, thank you for that information. I'll certainly check these links. I have written down like the marketplaces that you have just described. Yeah, thank you for that information. Thank you very much.
Yes, no problem at all. And welcome to the Ledger, right? And welcome to the XRPL community. Glad to see you found your way. Digital, go ahead, my guy. Sorry for the wait.
Yeah, that's all good. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I think I share in Ripple, it's kind of discussed with all of the tokens and the rugs, and geez, it's like playing whack-a-mole or kicking cane toads. But in terms of value, there was kind of two things that I would like to just bring up as possible ways that value can be brought. And so one of them is, let's give a hypothetical as a successful, well-to-do project that's legitimately has need of creating an extra token on the XRPL. I could see two ways that it could bring value. One of them would be through extra utility of having people wanting to buy XRP to get into it. And then that additional inflow that would come to XRP that would otherwise, because people want to get that token. And then but you're right in that value is then going to flow into XRP, but then out of it into this token that's kind of like on it in its own bucket. But then I think there's that second component that also is possible, where let's say you have that project that gets listed on an exchange. So, and that's kind of the where you could have almost a back feed of, if it gets listed on an exchange, and depending on what it's paired against, well, now you're talking about the possibility that other value from other places other than XRP can then come into that token, and then maybe even back feed into XRP and the value that way.
Yeah, it could. And but providing it goes back into XRP, because the chances are it will go back into the token that's on there and trading.
For sure, yeah, and that's one thing we can't control is like once you tie it in, I mean, the more it's tied into other value besides XRP, if it utilizes that, because there has been a couple tokens. Like I think casino coins on a couple of different exchanges, but it's really only as good as people use it. So if people are going to use it and then bring value to it, and then people use the DEX or something else and then trade it back into XRP and maybe bring value back that way, I think that's one way it can happen. But yeah, I don't think there's entirely no ways it can happen. I think there are some, but it's certainly not as much as I would like to see. Certainly with Songbird, we did see an instance where there was value extraction through a project Flare Finance, and they had essentially one-way arbitrage and just extracted all the value, and it dropped the price, and it sank the price, and they didn't have full dual arbitrage capability, and I think that's the kind of the piece that's missing from some of these tokens, is that arbitrage system where the value can come back into from another source, not just draining it out of XRP, like you suggest.
Oh, shit. Where did Rippleton go?
I think we lost him. He got punted down the listener, dropped down the listener. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Yeah, I rugged myself. Accidentally disconnected.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck what. Cook my tea, so it's dinner time.
Oh, did you hear anything that Josh was saying?
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, and it was Songbird and Flare Finance, and how it tanked the price because all the liquidity moved out. It's a classic example of what I've been saying. You can't keep moving your liquidity out of something and expect the value to hold, because it's only it's a one-way street. The only way you can bring value back in is to remove the value from what you've given it to bring it back to yourself. And there's only so much money in the world, and there's only so much money in the ecosystem of which we delve. And if we keep saying, where's our value in XRP, we need to be using XRP to derive that value. We can't just keep using other tokens, because there's no value for XRP in other tokens.
I think things could possibly change once Layer Cake and the stake connector comes in for Flare, and we're able to wrap XRP and maybe even wrap some of these other tokens. Some of the bridging issues and challenges won't be so much of a problem anymore. And once they bridge a lot of this value, then we can see an equalization of value across the networks. Because right now there's nothing really kind of like that. For instance, like with Ethereum, some of if you were to wrap Ethereum, the way that things work now with bridges, you could have a different value on another chain than it would have on its base chain. So whereas with Flare and Layer Cake, you wouldn't have that issue. It's going to have the same value inherent in it when it's on that network, and when that value is used to on Flare. So yeah, it's but we'll see. Like, I think the next 3 or 4 months are going to be very, very interesting for the crypto space.
Interesting times for us, for sure.
Yeah, and we're the drivers of those times. We're the people who dictate how that's going to evolve. So yeah, be interesting.
But it's also, we've done several posts targeting the same kind of, I guess, BS we in XRPL, and that's, you see a lot of greed, narcissism, people that just like thinking for themselves. They just want more for themselves. They say one thing and do another. The typical human issues are coming up here. I think that they're more pronounced though, because there's so many bad actors, and people are just used to just dealing with bad actors all the time. But, you know, I just want to throw this up for the crowd is, you know, if you're going to just go down and deal with back alley people all the time and you keep on getting fleeced because you don't know who you're dealing with, then you can't be shocked when you get robbed all the time. If that's all you're going to do and that's all the space is, then, you know, who is going to get use out of this network? Because it ain't going to be retail. I mean, we are retail. And if all retail wants to do is act like a bunch of thugs and criminals and do backroom deals with shady actors, and then surprised when they get robbed, then we're just going to wait for the regulators to come in and put us out like a smoke bud and just leave it up to their buddies, which is what like the corporations or the hedge funds. Is that really who's all going to get use out of it? Like, we got to start asking for more. We got to start looking to make sure when people vet themselves, do the 5 minutes of research. This is not a time to be lazy about things. There's too much on the line, especially with the way the world economy is going, and it really sucks to see so many people get fleeced. Just a little bit of research. Somebody said, just trust but verify. Verify that these people are doing what they're saying they're doing. Please.
100%.
So, like the verification part, how will you verify? Is there maybe like there are rugs in all chains, like whichever chains you go, there are rugs because it's easier for people to just rug and go. So, like, are there like tools which can maybe look at the wallet activity like in a graph kind of a thing where like you can see that maybe like I have seen that same guys, like we got hold of one guy like through wallet analysis. He has I think put forward like 39 coins, like 39 rugs. And at last, like one guy did an analysis and found out that this guy who did these rugs. And then there are people. So like people are building, like I have seen in maybe some other blockchains, like there is an analysis tool which analyzes like the movement of funds or maybe something from a wallet to another. So maybe such a kind of solution will help, I think, maybe to reduce these rugs.
That's what I've actually been saying for quite a long time. Somebody should be building something that could actually do that, because there is on like the Ethereum blockchain things that you can use, but at the sense right now it's more so education for people to be more educated on looking for what red flags is, and also be a part of the people that ask these questions to these projects and the hard questions, and not be what I mean being educated is actually understand the underlying network you're using and how it works, how you can scan and do all these things to find these red flags and understand and ask these questions. And if they can't answer these questions, do they deserve your value? I would hope so not. But there's a lot we can do to like you said, analyze ourselves. And at the moment it's best to be educated on what you can do as just you yourself. But yeah, I know what you mean when you're coming from having an analyst tool to look for stuff like that, but it's not to the point where how can I say it, where there's actually it's 100% accurate. It's really hard to catch accuracy on all that with just having just using a tool, because a tool is only going to show you what the information on the chain, which XRP already has. You can use XRP scan to scan their wallets, which would connect you to a whole bunch of information and what else projects they open. That's what's crazy. These people use the same things to issue all these different coins, and yeah, that's just my 2 cents for now.
From my perspective, when it comes to individuals' choices as to who they indulge and who they invest in, whose tokens they buy, each person should have a set of criteria that they set down for themselves that each project must meet. And if any of those things, those criteria are missing, you don't indulge. It's up to you to create the criteria of what you perceive to be safe and what you don't. And you shouldn't be leaving it up to other people to decide that for you. When you go and buy a car, you have a set of criteria that you choose to have, and if a car doesn't meet the criteria, well, then you don't buy it. It's no different than anything else. It's just you need to be the owner of your own criteria, and determine at what point a token becomes acceptable and when it doesn't.
Be the owner of the choices you make as well.
One of the things that I notice is that with humans, when we come across something new, we start getting into a lot of magical thinking as a species. And before we used to go, well, it's raining. Oh, well, the gods must be angry, or the wind spirits and all of this other kind of stuff. So we attribute and immediately, like, forget about everything that we know and all of our experience, and we go, oh, well, just magical thinking. It must be new, and it's all mysterious, and it's magical. And people are doing the same thing right now with blockchain and crypto, but it's no different.
Wait up. You telling me Santa Claus isn't true?
Sorry, buddy. There's an
I'm
elephant
Santa
in the room
Claus.
about that one.
Sorry.
The Easter Bunny?
I'm the Easter Bunny as well.
So, like, one thing that I have seen maybe is like people aping into projects just like without even looking at it. So what I have seen is that once a new token comes, maybe like the format that I have seen of a scam is like once maybe a legitimate project announces a project, like somebody will go and create a token in their name, and lot of people will jump and buy the token without even looking at verifying whether it's a genuine token or not, and then there will be a rug pull. This is something that I have seen. So I think people who are coming maybe are new guys who don't know like the dynamics of what happens and how to make choices, because maybe they might have done trading in a maybe TradeFi account where like all the stocks that are available are already verified. So that I have seen. Yeah, I don't know how we will make sure that these people after token after token, people are doing the same thing, and like these people are getting that incentive to rug more and more. So we don't know what to do. I have always was astonished how these people can just jump into a token which is newly created and then like do this.
I think what you've got to consider is the whole hype effect. So it's incredibly easy to get caught up in hype. People standing there going, oh my God, this is amazing. This is the most, what am I trying to say? This is the best thing since sliced bread. Nothing's going to beat it. We're going to make you rich. We're going to make it rain on you. We're going to make them pour you.
Theory.
And it can be very infective. I mean, I'm sure many people in this room have actually been caught out by the hype effect. And if you're not careful, if you don't engage your brain and go, oh my God, there's all this hype, if I don't do it, the whole FOMO, fear of missing out, being able to break that hype, because as soon as people talk about money, wealth, people want to create that generational wealth for themselves, for the families, to put their families in a better place. And that's what some of the bad players in the market will tap into. They will make all these promises that when people hear those magic words, they sometimes lose their logical thinking and don't stop. They won't go and do their research because, these guys are saying I'm going to be rich. They're not lying to me. They can't be lying to me. I'm going to get my family out of this situation. I'm going to make things better for us. And it's really important that people understand how to break that hype cycle and do their research before falling for the hype. And when you have not just one person, but maybe hundreds of people, thousands of people all saying the same thing about a project, it is so easy just to be drawn into that and stop thinking, because it invokes a feeling within you. And if you're feeling good, you know, everything's great, isn't it? I'm feeling good. This is making me feel good. I'm buying that because I feel good rather than that. And I'm buying that because I've done my research, and, you know, what these guys are offering is, you know, going to generate X, Y, and Z, which will benefit me in this way. It's a cycle, and some players out there will tap into that and then they'll rug pull. And because it's a proven method that works, that cycle just can repeat and repeat and repeat. And in a sense, you could almost say it's cult-like behavior.
Yeah. So yeah, we have to be very careful about it. And yeah, I don't know, like there are like, so maybe in the next bull cycle, lot of new people will come in, and maybe this cycle will continue. So like that awareness, I don't know how we will give, or like, I don't know, it will come with experience.
There are platforms out there that are trying to educate people. There are people like 2Cold who run the spaces. Rippleton comes into these spaces. Chris does, 808, Physical. They're all here to help educate the community. Projects like Treasury have the Academy, which is about educating the people. I'm trying to think who else does educational platforms off the top of my head, but I've not been awake long enough. But when new people come in, they need to be pointed to where the knowledge is to help them, because you need to help yourself as well. You need to go around, do your research. And another thing is the importance of learning how to properly do your research, how to do a deep dive into a white paper, be in social media groups, ask questions, ask the difficult questions. And if a project doesn't want to answer the difficult question, that should almost immediately be a red flag. Because at the end of the day, you're an investor. If you've got a question that what you want answering, they should be able to answer it for you.
Hold your value high and projects to a higher standard.
Exactly, 808.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. And did you mention karma?
I didn't mention karma, no.
Yeah, karma's a good room to go to as well. Ledger scale.
I've only been awake half an hour, 2Cold. I think I've got quite deep for my
Aloha
state of being
kakahiaka.
awake.
I'm gonna go be sleeping pretty soon.
I was surprised that the cookout was still going, in all fairness. I think I passed out about 1:30 a.m. while you guys were still going.
Yeah, we've been here all day, man. All day and all night.
It
And
would have
that's
been
where
funny if you
you're
put your slow mo voice when you said that. That would have been hilarious. That would have been on point too. That would have been on point.
but
Yeah,
that's where the value of your token comes from, 2Cold. You know, you're here, you're doing these spaces, you're educating. You don't run shilling spaces, you run educate me about your program or your project, and let my listeners ask you those difficult questions. And you better come prepared to answer those questions, because these are your potential investors.
Yeah, right. And once the community, once the XRPL community, right, once more of the XRPL community starts realizing that and understands how valuable that this is, right? Hopefully they'll realize it, right? Because I mean, I get it, you know, people, it's Sunday, people can't show up, whatever, but then, you know, the people who do be here don't ask questions, they just sit there, like, you know, it's like, you know, I can't ask all the questions for everybody because I don't, I'm not a fucking mind reader. I'm not in everybody's head, and I'm not gonna ask the same exact questions for every single project because every project is different. You know what I mean? So there's different, and it's like fuck, like get up here and help me, you guys, right? I organized it. I did my part, right? Like this is for everybody. This isn't just for me. This is for everybody's benefit, for all you guys. Just because they come here don't mean I'm personally invested in the project, right? That it's just, hey, this project looks cool, right? I think it looks cool. I've done my research enough to want to get them here and have a conversation with them and listen to what they got to say and learn about it. Or I haven't seen this project, or I have seen it and I see that all up and down my timeline, a lot of the community is buzzing about it, right? So fuck it. Hey, this is something that a lot of community interested in. Let me get them to the cookout so they can ask questions. That's
I
what
mean, I
it's
know
all
what the
about.
answer to this question would be, but I would love to have Tommy in a community on a
Who?
cookout call because Tommy,
Yeah.
extreme Tommy, because I have some great questions I would love to ask him because, finding out things I have, there was always red flags with me for that project, but finding out the things I have, made me drop investments in other projects because I don't believe in what they've done.
Yeah.
I have a standard, I have a set of morals, and if I think you've gone against that, I'm not interested. If you're having to buy votes to do something, I'm not interested because your project should speak for itself. You shouldn't need to buy votes.
Yeah, I mean, some just like, Rippleton brings up how some projects are leaving the ledger after being here for so long, raising enough money, and now they're impatient and they're like, fuck it, we're going over here, right? Some people get impatient, right? They've been grinding for so long and like, well, fuck it, let me fucking start doing what everybody else is doing and paying to get attention here, right? Like, I don't know. I feel it, but yeah, what you know, I will I doubt that they'll come. I doubt it. Because you don't never see Tommy XRP in a space call ever. But he's always XRP Army, Extreme Army, and we're here.
So come and answer our questions.
But he's never in a space call ever, right? And
No, he won't because he's scamming people.
don't you say that. Don't you fund that project.
Yeah, no.
Better not replicate.
I will fund my nuts all over that project. Nah, sorry.
I mean, just think about, and I explained it earlier, right? Just really think about this. If you're into this project, Extreme, from my understanding of how the project works, you're rewarded. I don't know if it's once a week, once a month, whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're rewarded. You're rewarded if you buy a certain amount of tokens, you will be rewarded. And what they do with those tokens is they go and invest in XRPL NFT project. So I don't even know if they get to vote on which projects they put their money into or whatever, but it just sounds like to me you paid a broker. And what if he makes the wrong investment? when
Oh,
you
big
could have took
lawsuits.
that. Yeah, you could have took that same amount of XRP, did your research, and made your own personal NFT investment.
The question that should be asking is if they're licensed. They have to be licensed to be doing that too, as
Yep.
well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
absolutely you do.
not only licensed in that area. Now they're dealing worldwide. So now they have to make sure they have they're in agreement to cross borders and being something like that now. So a lot of people don't think like that when they're building a project that this touches worldwide. So being make sure you're in line with laws in your own place, and you're also being able to be lawfully correct in other areas of the world too. And there's I forgot that website that can actually help with that. I need to remember. I forget the website, but it will show you how to go about processing your data across borders and financial and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty. That's another rabbit hole to get down to. It's crazy. That's why people hire lawyers and other people that know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt
what he's doing. What he is doing, Tommy, with his thing and his investments is he's basically just acting exactly the same as Grayscale, just on a smaller version. He's an asset manager, and he's acting as a financial asset manager, and he needs to be licensed in every jurisdiction that he sells those funds to. And it's he's treading on dangerous water, that boy, I tell you.
He's on a thin line because, man, he can bring some, like, SEC. There's one that can come bring down the hammer on him with what he's doing.
Oh, look, one day one of these regulatory authorities is going to come down hard on one of these individual projects to make an example of them. And I'll tell you what, there's going to be some very, very, very concerned people as to which one it's going to be and what effect it's going to have on them.
And watch everybody get caught with the hand in the cookie jar.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Some of them have got two hands in, so that bad. But they are.
Bro,
he's just working
some
in
of them
a
jumped
large
in there
cap
like the
fund.
pool, man. They just dove straight in head first. Some people.
Yeah, all it's going to take is somebody to get burnt by one of these funds or trusts, and they're then going to go and make a complaint, and this project will get investigated, and or even sued, and the fund will get investigated, and then it'll be just open slather.
To tell you the truth, Rip, I don't doubt that it's happening right now. It doesn't have to be telegraphed and telegrammed. You know what I mean? Like who knows if it's happening right now? The investigative part is probably happening already.
Well, they don't have that many people. They're going to go after the big fish first. But the thing about the blockchain is it's on there forever, so they can just come after you later. I mean, there's been cases where 8 years later, people have been been millionaires. There was somebody in Vancouver. They made tons and tons of money, and they were doing great. And I'm sure everybody saw them. Oh yeah, they're so rich. Look at all this money they had. And well, I mean, eventually,
Perfect example, Michael Saylor.
They came after him.
Everybody forgot his company was built off fraud. He literally took his client's money. And what's crazy about that, they got sued. They got sued for it, but they just ended up paying the SEC, and they didn't have to deny or even admit to what they was being sued for, which was fraud. It's crazy. But look, a lot of people look to him right now, yeah, for investment advice. Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it would be nice to see more like radical transparency, very much like you would do any business, like any any transaction with somebody on, I don't know, Kijiji is what we have in Canada. I don't know if people have it wherever they're at, but if you're doing a deal with somebody, I think that the more money that you are talking about, the more sure you better be about who you're dealing with. And then the first question that comes out of your mind needs to be, what if it goes sideways? Do I have enough information here to even fill out a police report? Because I can tell you that there's projects that I've talked about recently that I don't have enough information on them to even fill out a police report. They've got a business. Some of them have a business address or a registered private business in Australia. You ever tried to report one of those before? I can tell you that last year I lost $10,000 to a company that looked very legitimate in some of their stuff that were registered in Australia. And it was a total rug. They took millions of dollars from people, and there was no way to you could try reporting to the police, but they ain't gonna do anything. They're not gonna go investigate. If you're tried to sue somebody cross borders, that's a very specialized lawyer that would do that. We're talking thousands of dollars an hour. It ain't cheap. So that's the thing about crypto is we're dealing with people all over the world. So the amount of scrutiny you need to have when you're dealing with these people needs to be higher. So when somebody says that they're doxxed, don't just take their word for it. What kind of doxxed do they mean? They shared a picture with a buddy. They dox themselves to Ripple. Try calling Ripple and get that information. You think they're going to give it to you? Hell no, they're not. They're not going to give it to you. They're not going to Ripple. What are you going to do? Ripple it. Somebody talked to Ripple it that one time. Well, all of a sudden, Ripple it just happens to know all of his information. That if it goes sideways, you're going to go, what? You're going to audit? You're going to have your lawyer go talk to Ripple it? Ain't going to happen. I mean, your money's a wash. So you need to know who you're dealing with. Do they have a business license? Where? Which city? I mean, can we get a city? Can we get a country? I mean, where? Do we have an address? Do we have anything? Do we have a first name, a last name? You ever tried finding somebody named Jones, like Tim Jones or a Smith, James Smith?
Bro,
You're never gonna find
I
him.
do my genealogy, man, and I know how hard it
I
is
do.
looking through names, man. But yeah, it takes a lot of experience doing that to actually be able to do it. It's not easy though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, look, if somebody is gonna be dealing, especially if they're gonna be holding your money, as soon as they say that they're holding your money, then you need to know, ask for transparency.
Insurance. They need
Yeah.
that's another big thing that they're not being insured. Money transmitter license, being able to be all that.
Anyway, that's my point. I just want to see a safer space for everybody where we're not getting rugged. And, there's people that are trying to do real projects and real business. And it's hard to do real business with people when they're all getting mugged on the way to your store.
Oh, man,
Yep,
I like how you put that.
100%.
I like how you put that. Getting on the way, getting mugged on the way to the store. And how can we do that? Protect ourselves? Being educated. How do you protect yourself from getting mugged on the way to the store? You learn self-defense. Or you pack some major heat. I'm just playing.
Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for your time.
Hey, aloha, bro. Yeah,
Ciao, mate.
good, man.
All right, Josh. Have a good night. Be safe.
Time out
Chris,
for
you
me
there?
too.
Nah. Where you going? Sit your fucking. You park your trunk and sit your elephant ass right there.
Right. I need to research a couple of projects that are looking like scams.
You can do that right there, Rippleton.
You've been too much in Twitter Spaces and neglecting your researching of stuff.
I have. I've been. Yeah. I've let a
I'm
few
not
go
gonna
under the
lie.
radar.
I'm not gonna lie, me
And
too, man. I've been too much in the media. I think I need to step back away from Twitter and shit.
Well, but that's the thing is, it's not really a bad thing because he's here talking to the
Well, I'm
But
educated. I'm trying
yeah,
to educate, share a bit of knowledge and what have you, and open up the floor for discussion and make people think. We've become too complacent in the norm, and we need to think outside the square. And something needs to change. And the way to do that is to talk about it, make people think, and then we do shit. But yeah, there's a project that's come into my radar, well, under my radar, onto my radar that looked a bit sus. So I had a quick look, and yeah, it looks like they've issued before a
I
couple
think
of times.
radar is an understatement to how vast and wide the range is. Yeah, I think it's like satellite GPS kind of shit.
Heck yeah.
right.
It's just a
Rippleton gets
relentless,
down to the nitty gritty.
It's just relentless the amount of projects that come on and just the one that I'm looking at, I think it's called Astro.
Oh, I was gonna
You
send
know
that to
where
you.
that one, Astro?
I've
It's
just
like
lost it.
Astro X or some shit. I was
Astro
gonna
X.
send that to you earlier.
Let's go Astro XRP. Do a search. There it is. Welcome to Astro Warriors and Star Holders. There we
Yep.
go. Issuer address is that. So if I do that, do this, do this.
I remember I told you guys I lost my AirPods, but I found it
Where'd you find them?
at work.
In the washer.
At work.
So
Yeah.
the very first account that I pull up that's not associated with them has 31 wallets in. That's not associated with the token itself, but associated with the token has 31 wallets. That's the first warning. The second wallet I open, oh, look at that. It issued XETH. Third wallet I open, stores XETH. Fourth wallet I open, when it loads,
You open them wallets fast.
issued DFG.
It's crazy,
There you
yeah,
go.
how they do that. So they use one to issue, one to load off, and one to load in.
This one here is a full of. So I'm up to my sixth wallet. ASX was issued. So this is the third token that's issued. That was the one that we're talking about. ASX. Yeah, the only thing you got to be careful of when you're looking through these is you need to ensure that the person who's issued them is the same person who's running the tokens, because it could be a dev who's issued the tokens on behalf of people. So you need to check. Oh, look at this. I think we're going to come on to a new one shortly. Another new token. There's some interesting old rug tokens that have been held by this particular issuer.
We have a repeat offender.
Yep. It's usually the way. There's usually a repeat offender involved. If it looks too good to be true, it usually is. Lots of deleted wallets as well.
That's just funny. A lot of people think just because you delete it, you're deleting it off the chain. They're like, nope, it's still there.
Nope. Yeah, lots of deleted wallets. And the key is, where do they delete the funds to? That always tells a story. Dilly-li-di-di.
So that project's gonna moon soon, right?
Well, no, because what I'll do is
It
I'll
mooned
check it
multiple
out and I'll
times
find
for
out.
him.
Yeah, I'll check it out and so what I do is I look at the token, look at what's issued, what other tokens have been issued relative to that same account, so that the same account, with all its attached wallets, parents and children, then I'll look at their where the money moves between their wallets and who it moves to. And I just run scripts for this, and then I'll check their exchange accounts and see what are the common accounts that are using the same deposits, what accounts deposit into those exchange accounts, and that you just build a picture, and then you can usually relate it. So if an issuer issues two separate tokens, for example, and there's absolutely no other correspondence between the two other than the fact that he's issued both, well, the chances are they're unrelated, and it may be that he's a dev that's issued another token. So, like Becky, for example, Bex, she's issued a lot of tokens, but they are issued on behalf of people. So you've just got to make sure that when you call somebody out for issuing a lot of tokens, that they are the issuer as opposed to them being an issuer on behalf of somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, because Beck has helped a lot of people create
Yep.
projects.
And it's easy to pick up. You can easily see that in the information when you piece it all together and what have you. And where a lot of people make the mistake when they call out projects and they call them out erroneously is because they don't have two separate independent points to confirm what they're saying. Often they just use one. They'll get one piece of information and they'll work off that. And I'll never do that. I'll always have two separate ways of proving what I'm saying.
Validate
Like
your
that guy that came.
validation.
Yeah, well, it's like the guy that came into your chat. That Rothschild guy, 2Cold, and he had a go at you, and you said, "Well, what about this wallet?" He said, "What wallet?" So and that was his problem. He didn't have all the information, and he hadn't confirmed it all. So, yeah,
I ain't heard from him since.
no. Well, I'm going to go and do some work. Goodbye.
All right, Rivelton. We'll catch you later, my guy.
Yeah, good talking.
Yes, sir. Lots of good conversations today.
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, later, guys.
Yes, sir. All right. Be safe. Anybody else down there want to get up here and join the conversation? 808, I feel like is about to tap out soon. Chris, I don't know where he is. He's probably asleep or his connection's bad. R6, you there? He's probably
You know, it's
playing video
funny. I
games.
just was about to say aloha oi.
Yeah, I know you were. That's why I know you were. Now, see, do you see how OC does? OC likes to come up when a motherfucker's ready to say we're done. He wants to come up last second. Like, what? You've been down there for how long?
Hey,
Okay.
you know me. I don't stop. I'm always in here grinding. So if I gotta keep it going, I will.
Just cause you're bored in your office or studio or whatever, fuck it. You know what? It's you know what? Every time you do this from now on, every single time you hop in here when I'm about to you grab the microphone every time I'm about to say, all right, we're gonna get up out of here. You know what you do? 50
What?
to 100 2Cold coin. You need to purchase that to keep me staying on. That's what you do. Oh no, it was there's been a lot of interesting conversation. Yeah, you missed so there was a heated part earlier today as well. Like that was weird. That was funny, but
You know, I sometimes miss the good parts. I might have missed a good part today.
yeah, you did.
I
You
was
missed
shadow
me.
banned.
You you missed me spitting some fire to the #1 influential influencer of the XRP community.
You didn't spit any fire to me. What are you talking about? Who is this character? If it's in regards to the post you tweeted, I personally probably wouldn't call him the #1 influencer of the XRP. I mean, yeah, he has a voice in it, but I think people who talk news, who talk about the SEC, I think that they're probably bigger influencers in the community. Um, that's just me. Dang, everybody's is gone. What happened to Red? I haven't seen him since. You out of here, 2Cold?
Ooh, this shit was about to riggedy rug. You there, OC?
Yeah, I was wondering where you went.
Had 15 seconds left to catch it on the other phone. What'd you hear last?
What I hear last? Nothing. I didn't hear anything from you.
Oh. Well, yeah. You can go back and play it at some point.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's true.
To catch that certain section. What up, Fresh? I see you down there, kid. What up, ex-Crusaders all the way down under? I see you down there too. Oh, Foster's Australian for beer. Who else down here? R6 sound like he about to pass out.
How's everybody's weekend going though? Gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Fuck that job.
Oh man. So every third week it's my turn to cover the office for our team. And it's my week this coming week, so I gotta be in the office all day. Yes, sir.
Fuck that job.
Nah, it's cool for the most part. For the most part.
Yeah. Whoever want to come hit the request button, you can come up here, join the conversation. It's all good. We just be chickadee chilling. Why does it keep getting stuck right there? X Crusaders? What's up,
So
Mike?
I don't know if Chris is awake, but I got a question for him. You awake, homie?
No, he ain't. We ain't heard from him in about 2 hours.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What up, X Crusaders, mate? How you doing all the way there from down under, eh?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Y'all can hear you now. Can you hear me now, eh? Can you hear me, mate?
I can hear you.
I know you can hear me, eh? I'm talking to this wanker. Ex-Crusaders, you wanker, eh? Can you hear me, mate? I don't think he can hear us, OC. I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, it just went down.
Yes. His connection is bad all the way down under, eh? Not catching a solid connect there, eh? Know what I mean? Bolsters. Australian for bad. What about all of that? What else?
Me, so have you ever sent coin from one wallet to another wallet that you have connected to your Ledger Live?
Wait. What have I ever sent?
So I have two wallets, right? Well, I guess I
Mhm.
can just copy the address. Never mind, I'm being dumb.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you copy the address? You gonna write it down and type it in? Yeah.
Yeah, I can just do that.
Could tell you smoke marijuana.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Let me see.
Hmm.
See.
Well, this is gonna get boring because you don't really talk too much.
I didn't come up here to be the show, 2Cold. I came here to be part of the speakers.
Well, motherfucker, speak. The
I
fuck?
am speaking. There's nothing to speak on right now. I'm getting tired myself.
What and why you get up here? You try to keep me on here longer. Fuck out of here.
Nah, let's call it a night then.
That's what I'm talking about, son. You dig? You feel me? Time to get on up out of here. It is 9 time. Man, this call been up since 12:30 this afternoon. It is 12:30 a.m. for me right now.
Can y'all believe that? Can y'all really believe that? Right? If you don't believe it, you better believe it. The proof will be right there when this call is ended and it says, how long is that? 12 hours? It says this call is 12 hours long. I got to cut this call in half at some point. I got to figure out some point where conversation really switched gears. Wake your ass up, OC. The fuck?
I'm here. I'm just moving some shit around.
Nah. Oh, it moved. Did you hear? I'm gonna send you my wallet address. You can send it to me.
Sure, I can send you some.
Oh man.
Fuck. Not the wrong code, you stupid.
Alright, let me turn off my piece of equipment. Put this fucking microphone away.
I'm talking dollars here. I'm not talking like fucking like I'm literally moving bags. You swear, 2Cold.
Shit. You probably you're moving bags, don't lie.
I wish.
Don't lie. It's alright.
And actually, I haven't done this before, so.
You never moved stuff up to your ledger?
Well, I have like, if you really want me to get into it, I have I set up like this 4 wallet configuration type of thing that I'm doing.
You set up, wait, say it again. You set up 4 wallet configuration?
Well, it's not really a configuration, but I have a use case for each one that helps me separate and keep an anatomy, and like keep my crypto and my NFT safe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty much separated into 4 different wallets.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm just moving some shit around.
Yeah. All my wallets have pretty much intertwined at this point. There's no like trying to untangle them or not. It is what it is.
Well, one of the things that I'm doing is I'm keeping my NFTs all in one wallet with like no coins. So say for example, I have Ethereum, just I guess Ethereum NFTs, but I have no Ethereum. Then most likely, the hackers or whoever has my wallet, they're not gonna deposit Ethereum to extract my NFTs for the gas fees.
Yeah.
So I do have my first wallet, which is like I have it, which is my Nano X, which I have like a bunch of apps installed. So if somebody wants to send me some coin, my homie wants to send me some coins, like, oh, here, they send it to that. From there, I send it to my exchange, and then I send it to my personal wallet. And then I use that Nano X to buy NFTs to connect to the marketplaces. And then from there, I send it to my fourth wallet, which is, it's okay if I connect it to like network to it, tie it to it, but that one is where I'll be holding the NFTs with no other currency to be able to take them out.
Oh, you know what you do? You know what you could do? You want to send me some?
Somewhat. I can send you some 2Cold's. How much 2Cold you want?
No.
I'm probably one of the biggest holders of 2Cold.
I bet you Dominic got you beat.
I said one of the biggest holders.
No, I
know
can't. First, I can't have because it would go into it would go into the wallet where I send the tips out of. So no, that's not gonna work. Send me something. Send me like 1 XRP to 2Cold's.wallet. Let's see if that from I think it has to come from a ledger or your Zum wallet. It can't come from the exchange if you use that extension. So 2Cold's with an S and no apostrophe. .wallet.
Hold on. If you want me to test this out with you, I'm gonna send you crypto. I'm gonna send you a random amount.
2Cold's.wallet.
I'm gonna hit next. Enter name or address. I'm gonna do 2Cold's, right?
Yeah, with an S. Yeah.
S
dot wallet.
It says, well, it just brings up your 2Cold wallet on Zum.
Yeah.
It just says 2Cold.
So it would go straight to my wallet. That's dope. That way, like when it's peer to peer, I could just give that out instead of my.
Where'd you end up doing that?
That's an unstoppable domain.
But then, how did you tie it to your address?
Because you could add a XRP address. So I put my Zum address.
Oh, but you said you can't send it from where?
In exchange. So if you were to put 2Cold's.wallet and try to send me
Oh,
something from an exchange, it wouldn't
from
take it.
Uphold, for example.
Yeah, it wouldn't take it.
So it has to be like a self custody.
Yeah, it has to be like mostly peer to peer. Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Got it. I actually had a question about, you know how some people just create the public and private key pair.
That I'm not the one to ask because I'm still a bit confused on that.
So I get it, but I guess I'm trying to see how I'm able to create the seed phrase, 24 word seed phrase, out of the private key that it generates.
Yeah, Rippleton was the one to ask for that.
Yeah.
You gotta catch him next
Because
time.
when you do it off of Ledger Nano, for example, you get the key phrase, which in return gives you
The
private
random.
key,
Yeah, the
but I
random.
don't. But it doesn't give you the public or private key, right?
No. No.
So
Well, no, not the public key. It's the public address, not the key.
yeah.
And then I learned the hard way.
What?
So because I do have a X, but I didn't want that no more because it's like hella big and clunky, and when I press the buttons, it's fucking hella loud, like click 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 click. So I got me a S, and and um and then I was.
I
So
like the clicks though.
I don't like that. So the S to me is a little bit better because the buttons are on top, and it's just like it's like a real it's like a real press button, right? So the two.
Actually, people said the opposite, and I think the opposite too. I think it's better to do it with the thumbs.
Well, I do. Well, no. Yeah, I use my index finger. Yeah, I do. I use my index fingers on the S. But so I reset the X. I wiped it clean and I reset the whole thing, and then when I reset it, it generated new passwords. Like I cleaned it, like so.
Dude, yeah, because I think when you do it, you can either import some keys, the key phrase, or you can create a new one.
Yeah, but no, the X I been had. That was my very first one, so I had it already. The X, and then
Right.
with my S, I did my original X. I put those seed phrases into the S, and then I reset the X, and I reset it completely to where I could give it to somebody, right? Like whoever, and they could create their own fucking wallet.
No, yeah, I get it. How many wallets do you have? You can,
Hard wallets, hardware.
yeah, I don't like counting soft wallets. I count those like, well, I guess they do count. Technically, you can have those as your front interfacing wallets.
So my hardware wallets, I have. So I just have the one connected right now that I use right now that has the unstoppable domain attached to it, and then the X I cleaned it. I don't have it. I need to organize my shit how you kind of just said, right? Split shit up. But I haven't done that
It's
yet.
just, yeah, I think it's just good security practice, and it sucks because you gotta invest in multiple wallets, right?
Yeah.
Or not even. I mean, you don't have to, technically. You can do it with hot wallets too. Um, it's still the concept of separating the funds. Again, I keep my first one to front interface. People are gonna know it's mine. It's where I'll buy my NFTs, and then I'll have wallet number 2 and 3 which is just to hold my coins. Obviously, you don't hold all your eggs in one basket, which is why I would minimum divide it to two. And then my fourth one would be just to hold my NFTs that I transfer from my first wallet.
Yeah. So I have Ethereum NFTs that were gifted to me, and I was gonna transfer them to my ledger, but guess what?
What?
I don't have no Ethereum to move it, so they're fucking staying where they're at.
It's funny because I've been eyeing that shit. It's like, oh, I'm gonna move all my NFTs. Nope,
Yeah.
you
Uh-huh.
can't, bitch.
Yeah, that shit's staying right where the fuck it's at. Fuck it, whatever.
Let me see what the gas fee is right now. I think it's called Jules or whatever. Oh, it's not bad. It's actually 9, whatever GWIE stands for.
Wait, what did you just say?
It's up to 10, the highest gas fee for Ethereum. 10 GWI, whatever that shit means. GWEI.
I have no idea what that is. Yep. I got two Ethereum NFTs and then one Polygon, and yeah, all that shit staying right where the fuck it's at. Cause I don't even
Hell yeah. Let's see what the floor price is at.
Did you flip them tickets?
Nah, the bots still be selling them. But I'm trying to see how far before it gets to my shit. Not too far, I guess. It's a month away. Hopefully, they start marking a bit harder and more people start getting in. Because right now, I ain't gonna lie. Guess it's on the record, but I only I'm looking at this shit, and there's only 362 unique owners or wallet addresses. So unless I'm holding a few because I'll probably be giving out to my homies or probably breaking even, of course. But I got it cheap, so unless they have more people going, it seems like so far it ain't gonna be too popping right now.
And what the date is approaching too. How about the other thing that who said they were gonna be there? Q Waken, right? You're going to that.
Oh,
Are you going to that?
nah, I was looking at it. That one looks even more dead. This one at least like they're pushing hard on it, and like they actually got like good projects in there. And I'm not talking shit because I really do think it's gonna pop off, especially like with their after parties and stuff that they got planned. But the other one, I forgot what it was called. I looked into it and they didn't have any NFT projects going. For the most part, it was just speakers, but not really any like projects like being represented like officially, like with booths and stuff. Um, but it was definitely on like NFTs and like to network and stuff like that. But it's like, well, do I really want to go? And it's like a 3-day event too, and it was like 220, which is not too bad for 3 days, I guess. But I was really interested in going because, I was interested in what they're doing with the whole MetaWare and shit. Because I already told you about it.
Well,
But
did you
again,
hear?
nobody's doing it right yet.
Did you hear, or you weren't there early enough that somebody who was at the cookout, they actually received a hoodie.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, so somebody who was in the audience today, they came up on the mic and said, yeah, they bought the NFT, they held it for 45 days, and then Q Waken contacted them, and then they got his size and the delivery information,
Well,
and he got his hoodie, and he said the material is hella. He said that's probably the best material hoodie he's ever had.
that's dope. That's what it should be like. And that's not like my issue. I mean, I got that figured out too. The thing that I was really interested was like how he was going to incorporate it into the metaverse.
Yeah.
But once I asked him, in the timeline, I mean, it should show that they're not even close to that yet. So it's
Yeah,
like,
they're on a physical part right now.
yeah, and it's like, okay, so then I mean, yeah, I think they were pushing that a little bit too much for where they're at. Well, maybe that's just me. I wouldn't push something. I wouldn't want to promise something. I would just, by the way, guys, take this. You got some free metaware. But I don't know. Yeah, like if I do end up going to that show, I definitely will link up, and I do want to take a look at their shit because they said they're from Cancun, huh?
Not that they're from, but that's where they're at right now.
Oh, okay.
So the dude who was talking I think his name was Phil. He, I think he's from Italy originally. I think.
Hold on, I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Nah, fuck that water. You don't need no water. Drink your spit. You'll be alright.
I'll take you with me. Everybody should be buying some 2Cold, and right now, is anybody in the audience awake?
Ain't none of these people who are down there gonna get on the microphone. Not a one.
Has the Shirley bot ever come up to your space?
Yeah, she's been in here before, but she stopped coming, and then whenever she was in here, she never got on a mic. I've never heard her talk in anybody's room.
Nah, me neither. I really
Zero
hate these
Doubt might
stupid.
get up here, but I
This
don't
is,
know.
I really hate these Ethereum bots sending you like cheap ass NFT promos and shit. I
I really hate
I'm
Ethereum.
hoping I'm hoping by me not connecting my NFT Soul wallet that they don't send me that bullshit.
Wait, you really hope that what?
That because because I'm using my front interfacing wallet to buy the NFTs and then send it over to my other one. That because I'm not connecting it directly, that they won't see it and that I won't get spammed with those stupid promos NFTs. Because I feel
Oh.
that they see your wallet interact with the marketplace and then they should send you shit.
Uh-huh. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Do you dig it or
Yeah,
not?
probably call it a night too cold.
Nah. You stay your ass right there.
Lamar, you were falling asleep right now.
No, I'm not. I'm right here.
All right.
I'm right here.
I mean,
Right here. Wake your ass up. Wake it up.
I'm awake, guys. Had a couple late meetings.
Fuck them meetings.
Nah, gotta get meetings in.
Nah. Yeah, them meetings, they not that important.
I wonder how much Ethereum's gonna cost me to transfer like 15 NFTs.
Oh, you need lots. You need like 5 Ethereum.
Well, hell no. Imagine? Fuck, that's like 10 grand.
You say that magic, but
Oh man, it's getting late. Oh, it's already 1 o'clock.
yeah, it's morning time, fool.
It is. It is. Let me see. I ended up selling some shit on eBay.
Some of your collectibles.
Yep.
And then you ship them, right?
Yeah, I ship them via USPS. Yep. And then I get my cash a couple days later. And then I don't do anything with that money yet. Which reminds me, I need to fucking buy my camera. Fuck. I'm so upset about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Was it your car got broke into or what?
No, I think it was a security guard who took that shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where, out of your car? Or like,
Nah, I was at a venue.
wow.
Yeah. But whatever. I need to just move on from him and get a new one.
That's fucked up. Fucked up.
Do. The market's down right now. Did you guys see that?
XRP got a big old candle on the hour.
Let me check.
Green candle.
Yeah, is that how everything else is? So let me check Bitcoin.
Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin just kind of flipped a little tiny bit.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's green too. About Ethereum. Same thing. But who's waking up right now?
Nobody. Hale's already passed through here.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Maybe it was her people buying up that side of the world. Yeah, I think I'll be calling it a night. 2Cold. I got hit up some work tomorrow.
Fuck that job. Fuck that job.
I'll be going to listening mode.
All right, for sure. Oh, I didn't even do today's giveaways because we got
Hey, nah, do them right now. Come on, right now. We got a lot of people in here. And then we got me on the mic. Let's go. Let's do them right now.
Nah, I'm gonna redo them tomorrow or something. I gotta think of something, or
What giveaways are
Tuesday
you
or
doing?
something. Awesome Possum and verse. Is it VRS or VRX or VXR versus the versus one, and they're giving away point I think 01 X-Men as well.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of their project.
Yeah, that's the metaverse. They got a pretty dope. You're gonna have to go back and listen.
I did hear about that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, for sure.
Later.
All right, one. All right, y'all. We up out of here. Good night, y'all. The cookout is finally over. We gone.
All right, let it go.
Yeah. Oh, don't fucking wake up now, motherfucker. All right, R6.